to my first stream of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, which is a game that I've definitely been looking forward a lot to. I played the original version of this game back 10 years ago. Yes, I was one of the fools who owned the Wii U. And while it's not a perfect game by any means, it was so good in so many right ways. I've been really looking forward to revisiting it. Which is the reason why I'm starting so extremely early today. I intend to be playing this all day long. So let's get started. I can't believe we'll get an actual ending to the game. I really wish that they would not make sequel-bait endings for games that they are not confident will actually be successful. But hey, I guess this is a decent compromise, as well as a great excuse to replay it, because if not for the new content, I would have admittedly been a bit apprehensive about replaying a game that took me over 200 hours. Let me just put it this way, I am so glad I have an excuse to do that. Now then, settings. Let's see if there's anything I should change. Yes, so let's do that now. Oh my god, they fixed it! They fixed it! This was one of my biggest issues with the original, they finally fixed it. Okay, so for context, back in the original, once you unlock the flight model, the jump button on the neck automatically became the flight button, so you could no longer jump. It was impossible, period. Which, aside from being a shame because jumping in that game feels really good, it was also relevant because starting to fly will automatically trigger the flight theme, and when you land it will go back to restarting the irregular theme that was playing. So you will be constantly resetting the tracks when circulating. This was a big shame, and I am so glad they fixed that. Like, this alone already made my day. Oh, I'm glad they say this. Okay, let's see. Takes the speed fast, always. No, not in the camera. It's reload. I can just like that either. I'm glad that the minimap orientation is fixed by default. I really don't get why the default is unfixed. Party member status is not all that relevant. They will just resurrect if they pass out. I do not dare turn this on by default, but I will have to remember that this setting exists in case I change my mind. Oh, you can turn off material tracking. Great. I'm not gonna do that yet, but great that you can. I can turn this off later as needed. Now then, let's begin. Oops, I am on the wrong side of the screen. How did I not notice that before? I think it's new. Do not recall the original starting with this. That is definitely new. Oh, no, it isn't. Just reminded me of something in Xenoblade 3 Instrument Zero.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-like colonization project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape.
I like the metaphor of treating our planet as a cattle to get out of,
Among
instead
them
of
was our ship,
the
White
tragedy of
Whale.
losing our home.
After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us. Literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
I remember spending quite an amount of time wondering what those spikes in the bottom of the city were, before finding out they are shock-absorbent gel solidified. Now, I am obviously going to make a male avatar, but I want to check something. Want to check if they... Oh. Where is the... I want to check if they restart this sensor setting. I guess not. Or maybe it's kind of still there through the base models. No, I guess the size is still not adjustable. I always thought that was kind of a dumb way to do censoring, but it is what it is. Now let's see what base is closest. It's gotta be one of the early ones. Probably one of these two. Yeah, they just go off the default. Let's just see this. Oh, why this is for a skin? I like this kind of character creators with super limited options. I understand the more options is better, but I don't know how to take advantage of them. So, what is the clearer skin option? Not quite what I was looking for. I guess the default is the closest I'm gonna get. As for hairstyle. Okay, don't tell me that the female hairstyle options are locked. Or maybe there's... No, that's just for the Ahoge. Well then. Okay, which one of these is closest to me then? I usually always try to go for a ponytail style, but if it's not there, it's not there. Though also I could swear that the options are different and I cannot find the option I originally used. Well, in that case, may as well take it as a trip to the hair salon. And go for whatever I feel looks good. No, I don't particularly like any of them, so I guess we'll stick with this one. Why is there no option to cover my eye without the Ahoge? I had to just say that I like this type of model-made character creations, and then they hit me with lack of options. Anyways, right. what is the exact shade of green here? I feel like that will be the one. Yeah, this is other it. Oh, there's more. There's more greens. That's not a skull, so. Yeah, the one we have is already the closest, I believe. If I can separate them, then... Yeah, probably looks better on the farm. It will be a different thing if I was just going for convenient things that look good that I can normally use, but if I'm trying to make it like mine, then yeah, that's better. I am glad that my eyes option is in fact there. Feels a bit of a shame to use this one when I could be using this one, but it's not as if I'm going to be looking at my eyes too closely. But that's it. Eyeshadow to say. Right. Is there luck? That's the closest we are getting to luck now. Let's. My model basically does not have those, so. Yeah, the default logo is just fine. That's my face paint. I don't usually use face paint in any setting. I will not be able to take my character seriously in any of the cutscenes if I use this. If I use any of these. So they will make for fun everywhere else. Stuff like this, I could see myself using if other characters also had face paint, but I will be literally the only character in the entire game that looks like this, so nah, I'm messing my game. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Is there anything else similar to it, but less exaggerated? Because I'm glad that the option for lack of a sleep is there, because I definitely have that myself, but it's a little bit exaggerated, but oh well, it will do. Now then, what else is left?
Ready and willing. They stagger. Huh. All right, it's on.
Hey, come on.
Let's get this started. Let's get this started.
Game and set.
Hey!
Game and set. Let's do this thing. I've been staggered.
Shall we? Right. Let's do this.
I'm off balance.
Okay, which one of these is more closer to mine? Though, of course, the issue is that it's not just a voice selection, it's also a personality.
What? What? We'll work well together, I'm sure.
Rock and roll. Yo.
I'll do what I can to help, huh?
Ready and willing. All right, it's on. Ready and willing. Hey there. Victory is ours.
Yeah. It's nice to be wanted. I've been staggered.
Huh? Cheers. Huh? They staggered me. Sorry, but it was you or us.
Here I come, sunshine. There's no substitute for real combat. There's no substitute.
Right, let's do cheers.
Okay, so I guess that the closest will be either Plastic or
What?
Studios.
Hey!
Let's just go with Classic. Yeah, this will go. Now, let's let it start for real.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4.
I feel like you skipped over 3 numbers
2,
there.
1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
That again? No, who am I? That is some dang nice armor, not gonna lie. Really nice, the science fantasy vibe.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover.
That is concerning.
That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Well, at least we have to remember our own name. It's a beginning. But yeah, I understand that the amnesia trope is overplayed, but hey, it's overplayed because it works.
Good, there we go. What else you remember?
Nothing
It'll
else so far?
come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
I will say that we can move.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon.
If that's the first thing, then I am concerned.
There you go. All right, let's get going.
Not saying no, though. I'm glad that the first person we need is such a nice one. I probably should not be talking like I do not know the story, to be honest. But it's not like I remember most of the details. Of course, it's hard to forget the opening of a game. If you ever stamped out where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark, doing so should reveal the way forward. Through an occasional excursion of the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play after all? Yeah, I certainly know. I am allergic to following the check marks. Oh, this jump is as fun to do as I remember. I use this to cheese so much of the platforming. Can't wait to do it all over again. Oh. I guess weapon change still works outside of battle. Let's check the menus. Wait, I can change who I play as? That's new. I am not going to, but I'm glad that's a thing. Okay. But I said, let's see if I actually remember what these stats do. Okay, checking off all these tutorial notifications is going to take a while. So potential increases tension arts. I'm glad that they actually explain what the stat numbers actually mean this time around. Okay, everything other than potential seems pretty self-explanatory. Just go on to comment if I see anything that's not self-explanatory. I see sub-buffs can stack. I don't think I knew this from last time. Barrier absorbs a fixed amount of damage, so like a Final Fantasy XIV shield. Supercharge affects the next start. Decoy. I certainly know what decoy does. I use this status a lot in my flash build. Effect stasis lengthens buffs. by freezing countdown timers. I don't recall using this that much. Good to know it's a thing. I bet that by the time I can use Wild Armor and Charge Mantle, I will have already forgotten what they do. Okay, the lowering resistance to debuff being a debuff called easy, that's very funny, actually. Wait. Yeah, it's called that because it's a buff that makes it easier to inflict debuffs. That's still funny. Okay. Town says explanatory. Blackout's also pretty common. Virus prevents charging from performing range attacks. That's at least the icon is pretty self-explanatory, but the name really isn't. Fatigue reduces damage dealt with melee type attacks. Again, not very self-explanatory, but funny. The slow arts, I absolutely want to avoid these. Cooldowns are already pretty damning as they are. I wonder in what context is Heroic Tile used. Inflicts control and raises enemy level. So is this like a debuff that the enemies use to, well, that whoever is using against becomes a pawn of the enemy team and gets stronger at the same time? But why does that increase treasure rank? If you defeat an enemy under this debuff, they have higher drop rates, gotcha. But that seems like something enemies will use rather than yourself. Definitely gotta try different class than I did last time. As expected, a sleep can be cancelled by a single attack. Okay, pretty self-explanatory once again. By the way, the ground gear part of this explanation refers to not being mounted on any robot. Power rating is an average measure of the weapon's quality. Always convenient to have a display like that, in case you want to just have a quick look, without having to parse individual stats. Oh wait, no, that's not the average stats, that's just stat power with a weird name. Ah, yes, stability. Who does not love their damage being randomized? I don't remember multi-slot gear weakening. I guess I just maybe never use it. Okay, this favorite engine system is so useful for looters and so underutilized by too many games. I can't believe it's not a standard feature. Yes, the console does not have a built-in achievement system, so the games have to make up their own in-game. Alright, and that's all of it. Okay, fashion gear is unlocked since the beginning. That's good. Kind of a shame that they kept the titles referencing the first game, but they did not include any titles referencing the other two games or the original version. Or guess they did. At least for Xenoblade 2, not so much for 3. Yeah, let's just go with this as a returner. Okay, this hair looks way too bright under this lining. But I did the best I could with the color options given. Okay, now the native shall be done. I see there's only 2 upgrades for the weapons. As expected, the Veteran and Captain Rescues has the decent easy starter gear, while we have basically nothing. What was that sound? I don't know what made it. Find the chart. Okay, there's something that unless I made it way more legible, we will not be using much. Because once you start getting to know people, this quickly becomes labyrinthine. Now new info. We're going to spend a lot of time checking in menu notifications one day. Okay, if we don't get revealed conditions, I don't think we will be going hunting for those. I see there's still notification, so clearly we got something there. Ah, there it is. Okay, I see that they rebalance the online. If nothing else, we can use points obtained from squad missions to buy specific drops, which is going to be really useful on endgame if I start accumulating them. Rescued by Alma and the Starfall Basin, these humans survived a dirty crash landing after their lifeboat was jettisoned from the White Belt during its fateful descent. To their misfortune, they have suffered a memory loss and are unable to recall anything but their name. Leader of a team within Blade, a paramilitary group. Rational and level-headed, her attention to detail and sound judgment have earned her great respect among her subordinates. Earth. Third planet in humanity's native local system. The Earth was cut up in a battle between opposing alien forces 2 years ago and subsequently destroyed. Oh, but the scale has been changed from I? Yeah. Boarding and map buttons have been swapped, although that seems to be the same as I remember. Shift controls. Okay, this is for the shortcuts. Don't think I will be using those. Right then. I will try not to rely on autosaves too much. But I was gonna say, I will try not to rely on hard saves too much because the ingredient to save a scan is there, but... well, no, nothing wrong with keeping one file for whenever we end the sessions.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one.
That could have maybe.
You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
Kind of.
Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
Imagine being an ant colony and two humans start going on the vacuum rifle. Basically
Ring
what
any
happened here.
bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now.
Battle tutorial time? Battle
I
tutorial
didn't want to
time.
alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
I just woke up and I am ready for violence. Very important. After you found your weapon, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Arts and special abilities with your weapons give you access to. Select them to use one, you can set a maximum height to your arms play. After you use an article with different cooldowns, taking time until you can use it again. Different arms have cooldowns of different length. Yeah, I've played this game before.
Right, let's do this.
Let's see what you've got.
Assault hammer!
Slide! Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike!
The descriptions for the R's are not exactly rocket science. Inflict Stoppel, gives damage against Stoppel. Making builds is going to matter more once I actually have options to play with.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
That's good. Earning money is always a concern. In the past I would have picked this one, but now I am all too aware of the importance of being self-reliant.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Let's. Look, table. Dual guns. I cannot use this yet. But Elma maybe again. Solve experience are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful runes. When an ally is used as Solve prompt, arrows on your palette with which match the prompt's color will be highlighted. If you use an arrow that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and the prompt's issuer will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and you defeating with their ally will improve. Making them visible on the screen on top of the highlight is new. Let's see. Collectibles items you can pick up. Yeah, this is all pretty self-explanatory. Oh, and there we go. Ton of tips unlocked at once. At least the flow of these should slow down as we progress in the game. Right, healing. So there's no real dedicated healing arts in this game. Despite what this says, there's stuff. I believe there's some light regen arts and stuff like Foresight that heals a little bit, but there's no, so to speak, reliable heals. So that's why there's these bunch of systems that you can use during regular fighting that heal not a lot, but keep you alive. Which honestly I think is a much better system than the Trinity. Keeps things more tense in a good way. Right, that's it. Oh, we got a bunch of tips out of it, I see. A weapon's power rating is the value the product expresses how strong a weapon is. Whenever you're at somewhere to keep, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever has the highest value in this stat. It's sometimes a bad idea, but unless the number is big enough of a difference. Okay. Right. So as a moment, my only new weapon is this one, which is, despite being an advanced version, no, it's not that. I was gonna say, despite being an advanced version, it's actually worse, but oh, and there we go, first part of the day. To the Shadow Realm with you. But it's not that the stats are worse. In fact, they are basically identical. Plus, it has more upgraded slots. It's just that it has different additional effects. Admittedly, boosting critical chance by 1 is not as good as boosting range attack by 10. But it has a slot for it has a slot for improvement, so it may be better later. Potential though is not something we're too worried about just yet, so for now we will not be equipping it. Oh, is this treated as unlocks now, instead of as a secondary equipment slot? Very nice. And yeah, as you can see, goofy as it looks, the torso and the sleeves are treated as separate equipment. Okay, so why was... I was gonna say why was there... Right, because that's the male version of Elma's armor. No, I don't want to use fashion gear just yet. I'll start using it once I actually end up getting helmets that hide the faces. Because no matter how good they look, in a story based game, I don't want the face to be hidden in cutscenes. I suppose that on the other hand, that means that I cannot just simply equip every character with their own personal gear as their fashion gear, which was a thing you could do in the original. But well, I suppose that means I'll just have to favorite them and keep them in a safe pocket of storage, since they are uniques that cannot be obtained any other way, even if they don't have any real world gameplay wise. But yeah, okay. So let's see what the arts do. Oh, you can. I see there's a prompt to reset upgrades. Extremely nice. So there's less room to screw yourself over in the build. I guess I cannot not learn new arts yet. Don't remember if it used points or if it was automatic when leveling a class. But yeah, I'll check what these do as I obtain them. Oops. And yeah, range weapon as going in the right, melee weapons go in the left, if I can help it. Okay, I am not controlling Alma directly, but always nice to know what kind of skills do. I suppose I should wait to use, against bigger enemies, I should wait to use my top alert until Alma uses her Shadow Strike. I do not have any skills to equip right now. Does Alma have any? No, she gets them for her ranking up. Right. NPCs, companion NPCs have a different class rank system than the player character. Forgot. No then. As for the class I will be using, freak. I don't know why, but I thought that Galactic Knight was a specialization of a striker. That's a concern because this is the super subclass, but I wanted to be allowed tonight. Okay. You know what? So let's just go for Enforcer anyway. I just know I will not be going for Commander because I already did that last time, and it has a lot of positionals, which I wasn't a big fan of. It's gonna be their choice though, but yeah. This time I want to commit to Galactic Knight. This is customizable, I forgot. Okay, so it's not so much you can edit the callouts as you can edit the choice of callouts.
Everyone with me! Melee!
That will be why they are voiced. Makes sense. Okay, I will be leaving this for last. I also see now that this starting gear is so bad that it has negative resistances to everything other than physical. Didn't even notice that before. There's still more. Okay, now, last thing, editing the cell voices. Okay, that is a dang choice because plus 100% damage is very strong, but 200 and some points per hit, that can really quickly snowball later on. I feel like I should wait until I have more skills to decide on what to go for and keep them on the basics, on the raw power basics for now. Okay, does this reduce all cooldowns? Or does this just reduce aura cooldowns? This one I know I want like this. For context, 1000 tension points equals 1 free resurrection. I don't see why he will use type E over type A. Alright, because they are both in range instead of melee. Oh, right. Right, because this also reads which kind of art the pilots need to use in order for the bonus to activate. In which case, writing invincibility 3 upon death by using an aura sounds fine, but what if you don't have auras charged? They use a lot of tension points. Okay. Trigger landing critical hit. I might have to revisit this one once I have the buff hearts. Okay, and the character halves the HP for my target enemy. That's not going to happen much. I don't remember exactly how the overdrive system works. Like, I have a nebulous memory of how it worked. But I am not sure right now that this is worth it, so since I have already left several others for revisit, yeah, I'll keep this one for now. Character activates an aura using an earth. Reducing cooldowns is nice, but the buffs can be really annoying. %50 cooldown reduction is nice, but given how overdrive basically gets reached of cooldowns, not quite, but almost, then seconds are going to be more valuable. Now then. Oh, okay. So these are the 4 slots for custom conditions, but not custom shoutouts. I don't remember if I sprint match in combat, to be honest. I feel like I don't. I like how when the trigger for being healed by a man is cheers mate, but if it's 5 moments, you're doing great out there. Really shows the mindset of the protagonist. Though I suppose that's linked to the voice stuff as well. Okay, I'm absolutely going to be using Daredevil. What is that sound? Oh, okay, press the wrong button. I was thinking maybe it was some sort of online notification, but I didn't pick a battalion yet, so that shouldn't be the case. But yeah, definitely will need to revisit these after getting my class skills sorted out. Okay, I will not be using higher ground for sure. Like, I know why for sure I want a weather one. But do they want doppler or stunner? I feel like I do not use doubles all that often, relatively speaking. However, those are some powerful damage buffs. I thought I set this one to weather. Oh, okay, because I didn't actually pick one. I suppose that picking the 1 or 2 is for how long it lasts. Having auras available is highly reliable. So let's just go with that. Yeah, this will work compared to the others. Right, so that's a customizing thing done for now. Keyword for now. Oh, almost next class rank up. I guess I'll level that quickly now. Right then. I believe the swallows there are enemies, actually. Oh, that looks so happy. Okay, it was not a mash, it was a halt. Gravity worse, but more defense. Yeah, let's just keep that. Scavenge is well defined. And that's a collectible, I believe. Yeah. Now, am I right about these flowers? Maybe they become they explode with enemies underneath during daytime. That's a thing that can happen. But they kinda have the look of hidden enemies.
I can feel the power!
Level up, love to see. And we also gain, whoops, some gear. Yeah. Nice. New pants, new shirt. Now we just need these sleeves to go with it. And I guess the helmet, but visually speaking, that's less important. We'll sort the fashion gear later. Right, Drifter has no skills of his own, so we're not going to be leveling those anytime soon. Oh wait, I did not level right, only level. I don't think I can use a collected area just yet.
Assault hammer! No messing around!
Now it's my turn! Slide!
Grenade!
Right. At the start of the game, combat is really slow like that. And moving is extremely uphill.
Sorry, but it was you or us.
We got him. Let's move.
Are they quiet? That's allowed. Okay. Is that rifle better? It is in fact not better. Cooldown is shorter, but the far lower power rating will not be worth it when using arts. Speaking of, okay, grants physical resistance up to one ally. Needs for PP to upgrade. Supposedly have 5. Don't know why it's not allowed. But I kind of feel like I want to wait until I start upgrading things until I get more skills. Alright, the enemies are not aggressive, that's good. No, this target is level 3. But one thing that I really enjoy about this game is that weapons levels are actually calculated based on both sides. On both sides and number of party members. So this may be level 3. But just the fact that he's a smaller enemy than myself will already compensate for that. The fact that having a second level 2 in the back will also compensate for that, and Elma is level 5 on top of that, so quite easy. But yeah,
I'm going on the attack. Get me ready.
not much. What?
I can't move.
Huh, I actually got me. That's what I get for not paying attention to my HP. Okay, well, that's a little bit embarrassing. I guess because I was trying to think of what to say. Yeah, you know what? I just paused the game and say it again. Right, so power level is not just about the enemy level, it also takes into consideration relative size to the enemy. So enemies with a higher level than you but smaller than you are actually going to be roughly on your same level if the level difference is not big. It also counts number of enemies, like a party of 4 characters against a group of 4 enemies roughly the same size of level will actually be pretty much toe to toe. So yeah, that makes the levels not the end all be all of determining strength, while still giving you a pretty easy to visually gauge way to if you should take something or not. I guess I should have just let Elma, who has a higher level, go to the forefront there, but yeah, I guess I wasn't accounting for my equipment kind of sucking. Got overconfident. Well.
Flame grenade! No messing around. Moving close.
Now it's my turn.
No.
Slide!
Assault hammer! Someone took a spill!
And I see the tiles with a bonus getting a bonus indicator. You could explain, let's say.
No need to get too close!
Target in sight!
Whoa, I can't budge an inch!
Shadow strike!
And this time.
Assault hammer! I'm just getting warmed up!
My adrenaline's
Give me some
rising.
power!
18 under all the same.
Flame grenade!
Oh, this is a touch limit.
I'm just getting warmed up! Give me some power!
Scream
What's
edge.
happening?
Okay, this is it that.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Chrome armor!
Shadow strike.
Sorry, but it was you or us.
Nice work.
Alright, now let's take the gear. As soon as I open that thing, whatever it is. I go as soon as how... Okay, yes, that is respawn. No way to start the collectible indicators, which, yes, they do respawn. Not chest indicators. Not for chest indicators, I shall be looking at the map. Slowly remembering. Right then. What is in here? I don't know. Is it better? Yes, it's overall just better. This Master Rifle is once again great. Right, may as well mention this. When you get a weapon or any sort of gear really that says Bastard, it means that you got a drop from a branch of gear that you have not unlocked yet, and therefore it gets replaced with the Bastard line, which is basically the worst in every aspect. Meaning, you find Bastard gear, come back here later to find the stuff from other lines. Right. Not the worst looking gear. Visually speaking, I prefer the headsets because they are less intrusive, but this works though. Yeah, these are not from the same set. Well, we do a little bit of mix and matching. As for Elma, we did not really find anything better for her, did we? Not really, no. Right, let's start with another level 3. Oh, these guys are sleeping.
I'm coming to you!
Let's see what they're off guard. Stagger them with a
This'll
melee
stagger
attack.
them!
Slide! Fling 'em! Destroy! Move in and strike!
Unfortunately, my 1 milliard is not exactly... He's not exactly out of cooldown. Somehow, fighting these guys that are larger than me is a bit easier than fighting the smaller level 3 log. I wonder if they adjusted the balance. That will be safe. Oh, finally, not 1 milliard. Do some materials. Right, and arts. Deals weapon damage and from the side boost damage. Wait, does this count as a melee? Yeah, this counts as melee actually. Interesting. Especially considering it comes from the range weapon. Or no, was the color for something else, but yeah, I will adjust them by weapon rather than by which weapon they come from, so that it makes it easier to keep which weapon I have out in the field.
No messing around! Moving close!
Now, it's my turn!
Chrome armor!
Light! Fling 'em!
Assault hammer!
Scream edge!
Oh, this one has a fast cooldown. Nice.
They got it! Now take the shot and topple them! Never stood a chance.
Okay, I'm definitely leveling this one for now. and even faster cooldown. And needs 12 points to upgrade. I only have 9. Understandable. Yeah, I am using a mixed set, understandably. But now that I have actually got a new gear on every slot, it's time to move on. I like that there's actual proper swimming, better swimming animations and swimming speed in design compared to the other Xenoblades. Swimming in the other Xenoblade games is kind of low-key awful, not gonna lie.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
Okay, these guys are out on side.
Lay down the fire for me. Flame edge!
Assault hammer! Haha! Someone's in this bill! Take the rocket one down! Scatter the rest from a distance!
Use an aura! Get control of the battle!
I do not have auras, unfortunately.
Flinger! That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Right, the line that appears on top of the ads sometimes is when there is a secondary cooldown, which increases the ads power if allowed to fill up.
Nice
Generally not worth it if you're waiting for other cooldowns, but it's nice bonus if you already have plenty of things to use. Okay, good same time. We will say, how does the game look this good on Switch? And I
The
remember,
rain's starting to let up. Just in time for sunrise.
it already looked this good on the Wii U.
Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Truly, Mira, you are as beautiful as the day allows you. This game
Pretty
gets
wild, huh?
so right, the science fantasy look. Totally feels like anime
They're all
mythology.
indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
You basically look like alien creatures, even though they have recognizable traces of the earth animals. You truly believe this is a native alien mythology, and that's sorry to sound basic, but that's so cool. That's the best way to put it. That's so cool.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
It's okay. I'm sure I can endure the fall
You can
damage.
jump if you like. You could handle the fall.
Right?
But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
This is the game's way to tell you, this is just the path.
Whichever
but
way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You
It's a-
decide.
it's the game's way to telling you, you can do whatever you want. There's an advisable way, but you can do whatever. Certain enemies you find in Mira will attack you as soon as they detect you. Yeah, I noticed that. You can tell an enemy's attacking type by the icon next to their name. Note, enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive, no icon, will not attack unless attack it. Visual will react when you enter its field of vision. Auditory will react when you wander too close to it. If we want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to break out in a special high situation, or just for regular general mobility. Launcher will come. Right, that is a thing you can do. That is in fact a thing that you could do in order to survey your surroundings. I don't think it stops time though. I don't recall ever actually getting much use out of it, but just having it is made it feel much more sci-fi in a way. That's the way Wells habitat you need there to the east. If you keep proceeding along the cliff top, you should be able to reach it without less difficulty.
Sir!
If you fall off a cliff, don't panic. Just head east until you reach the habitat and try not to engage any powerful animals in the way. Oh, you can change time. I knew this was a thing you could do in the menus, but I forgot that there was a way to do it outside the menu. And there's the treasure I was looking for. I could swear that these things used to be mashing the button, and the higher levels you had to mash faster, or else it will decrease the weight, so it was a way to limit what you could get. I see that there's still levels, so I wonder how they are handling it now. Let's see, with it. If you control a character's HP drops to 0, you'll become incapacitated. Your allies will have 30 seconds to revive you or win the battle, or you'll be returned to the last landmark. Then, hence why I said before that it takes 1000 tension points to revive someone. When in battle, shield your weapon and make some distance from your enemies to run away from the fight. Please note that it is impossible to run away from scripted game battles, of course. Dense fog decreases accuracy and reduces critical chance. Effects of rain decreases damage dealt with beam attacks and reduces critical chance. Yeah, decreases also accuracy. So basically, all weather effects are bad, for the most part. Except if they are boosting a specific element. Oh, not all, I guess. I am not gonna remember all of this, so I'm not spending too much time on it. Why do meteor showers have above to gravity attacks? Like, I get why hot weather will boost thermal attacks, but why does a meteor shower boost gravity attacks? That's funny. Sorry for reading in silence. There's a lot to read. Certain enemies will attack you if they sense members of the same category fighting nearby. Enemies with this ability can be distinguished by the spiky detecting the icons next to the level indicator as shown on this image. Some enemies from groups then fight using team tactics. Whenever you notice an enemy which is part of a group, all the members of that group will attack along with them. So Final Fantasy XIV dungeon pulls. Right then, I see treasure icon, but it's grayed out, so it's in the bottom there, huh? These treasures do not seem that bad. Now the big problem here is that I cannot see the level of the treasures, which may be wasted time, but I guess we ignored the advice and went the low road.
I can feel the power!
We got a mining grove. Key to some high level targets. So we are ignoring them. Lots of collectibles. This can be used sometimes for quests, but
We don't have a choice.
well then. Can we take it? I believe we can take it. I believe that we can take it.
Attack
Target in sight! Scream edge!
Slit edge!
Shadow strike!
Chrome armor!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and
Be
strike!
ready to lash out! Got it! Now take the shots and topple them!
Early bird.
Slit edge!
Perfect.
You never stood a chance.
We got it. Let's move.
It wasn't even that bad. I'm glad to see that monster materials do not actually have the scripted story. Like that will take forever to check all those. Treasure. Where the treasure at? Investigation in December.
Strength comes from experience.
On second
That's
thought,
true on any planet.
I do not see a level indicator on those, so I guess that they just got rid of that mechanic. That buff is pretty high level, it will totally one-shot me, so... Right, Everlasting Miles House. Thankfully, on foot, they are not aggressive. What are you?
Slit edge!
Cat.
Messing around, moving close.
Now it's my turn.
Chrome
Kitty cat.
armor!
Slide!
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Now, melee attacks.
I was not looking very cool. Oh well. And he cut off an air. Wasn't even trying to, just automatically does it.
Move in and
It was
strike.
you or us.
We got him. Let's move.
Because he cut off others, we get it as well. Also, those are new ones for Elma. Lower TP gain rating, but that's quite a rise in attack. Oh, but it doesn't have the range attack bonus. So it's actually still a loss. I see. That's new. That is new in a bad way. Oh, this piece of here got redesigned. Unless I am misremembering, there was more than one type of a scouter, but this used to look way better, closer to the Dragon Ball scouters. But yeah, speaking of hiding not great gear is the main thing I use fashion gear for, as I recall. But I don't want to start using it too early, and it doesn't hide the face completely, so let's just keep it. It kind of goes along, given the color, it kind of goes along with her general vibe anyway. Oh yes, yeah, in new art. Let's see. Aura. Raises critical power tier, plus critical chance, plus evasion. Right, Full Metal Jaguar is very much a critical, a rogue type of class. Anyways. In case anyone's wondering what all these enemy parts load is used for, basically you use it to craft accessories for the inserting gear, provided it has slots, to give it new abilities or enhance the ones it has. It's not something that I will bother with before endgame, but it does become quite a powerful option. Basically, only bother with it if you are hunting for something specific. Okay, I need to find a way to climb here. Like this. See why I love this jump? Got some experience, got a bunch of credits, and got a mining prof, which we cannot use yet, but soon. At least I believe soon. There it is. Good thing that there's no fall damage. But yeah, I guess that this stuff no longer has levels. Now, these collectibles They definitely have utility outside of crafting, so these are I am more bothered with grabbing. But they are still also not the most important thing in the world. Alright, that was the thing. It's not the swimming animation is faster. It's that you actually have water dash. You can dash while swimming. That was the improvement. So, normal swimming, same as in past Xenoblade games. No, bad timing to show it, but you get the idea.
I can feel the power!
No item this time. Oh, we started at... Oh, the item is here. Yeah, we are not getting that yet. Oh yeah, we started at 8 in the morning, and it's about 3 in the afternoon. Right, regular swimming, same as past Xenoblade games, and dash swimming. The clock sure does not take it easy. Elma did maintain arriving to town before sunfall, but not the biggest concern. More wide well degree. Just doing my job as a reclaimer before I even sign up for the job. I believe I saw a treasure here. Please do not see me. I am very much gonna die. I see someone else is also playing the game. Maybe the icon is not for sighting, it's just for grab tactics. But yeah.
They couldn't just
No.
ignore us.
I was wrong. Oh well, good thing that we can run fairly easily at this point. These guys are more muscle balls to get through tie paths. Run, Elma, run. We cannot wait them at this point.
Catch me up.
Oh, we did not make it before afternoon. But we made it before nightfall. The music in this game is great.
Me down. I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, thanks for being a distraction for me, Alma. And now we have cutscene invulnerability.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship.
Bet.
Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But
So
we've
like,
repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
yes, we have done it before night after all.
Grexes. And we're riled.
Rhino Waltz. Who doesn't love Rhino
Can't
Waltz?
leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down.
Please tell me your
You ready?
experience started. It didn't, but it's restoring now. Good enough for me. Weapons you use on foot are split between melee and ranged weapons. You can switch between them with X. Okay, melee weapons can attack close range and do more damage per hit. Ranged weapons can attack at range and hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower, so no need to notice all that. When you use an arrow, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon that the art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melee weapons arts, and your ranged weapon for ranged weapon arts. Arts which are associated with the weapon you are currently wielding near range will continue a cooldown even after they are ready to use. This is called secondary cooldown. As at the full secondary cooldown will have a great increase effect.
You didn't have to like this.
No messing around. Moving close.
Now,
Chrome
my
armor. Assault hammer.
Right! It's destroyed. Move in and strike.
Sweat edge. Easy. Now pump them with lead.
Yeah, enemies do move quite fast. It's easier as you start like that.
Sweat edge.
Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Infuriate.
Done. So we can really go down here.
Sweat edge.
Early bird. Pendant
Strike
destroyed.
grenade.
Move in and strike.
Chrome armor.
I guess the different class gets a mix of offense and support. Easy.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife.
Well, we didn't exactly choose our caching point.
Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Not counting on it, but it will be nice. Advanced survival shirt. Let's see. How does it compare? Requires level 8, so we cannot use it yet, but it certainly is an improvement. Albeit cosmetically it's not great, I don't particularly love that line of fashion. I probably should check the new fashion gear with helmet just to see the female variants of it. Speaking of, right, maybe the scouter looks different than men. Okay, that's taking forever. Right. I don't really think that's it. No, then what's the best type of scouter? Does it look the same on men? As a matter of fact, it does look the same. I guess there's just other ones. Not my favorite look for the scouters, but it works. I prefer them when they are half transparent, at the very least. Right then, inflict down to draw the energy's attack. To draw the target's attacks. Last 10 seconds and cast a cooldown of 20. With upgrades, the cooldown goes down to 17 seconds and the effect to 12. So yeah, upgrades are pretty dang important. I kind of don't want to spend too many on great points because I have a feeling that once I change classes, I will still be able to use them. But also, knife arts carry on for my next choice of class for quite a while. until I get the advanced class subdivision, so... Needs 36 points to further upgrade. Yeah, that checks out. Uh, 50 seconds of cooldown for this. Right, because it inflicts double. Yeah, no wonder it was taking forever. What about this one? Duration is the same, it just increases the buff tier and decreases the cooldown by 5 seconds. I think definitely it will be a good idea to upgrade one level for this too. But I also am gonna get more hours later, so... Drifter rank 8, and I am rank 6. Boost evasion plus continually restores HP. Recuperate. Oh wait, can I... Right, I can reset... It costs money, but I can get them back. And cost is set on character level. Yeah, that tracks. Considering how long it's... Wait, no. No. Because it only takes 10 ranks to... It only takes 10 ranks to get to the next class, in this case Enforcer. So no, let's just stay with that for now. We did not make it in nighttime after all. Not that that's an issue per se. Time does not actually matter much outside of which NPCs you find and the weather and such. So it was really just more of an off-cam comment, but still. Right, I guess I cannot talk to NPCs unless they choose to talk to me by approaching them. Oh, right here, so
Thanks.
oh, hello. You must be a new friend that Colonel Elma mentioned in her report. Having just woken up for all the time, I'm sure you are dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the report you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all the trouble. But until then, you have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Understood. I don't feel like the passage of time could be a little slower, but it basically just serves to further randomize the NPC patterns you encounter circulating around. Yeah, the level distribution is interesting. I there's definitely segmented areas in terms of level ranges, but you encounter high and low level enemies basically everywhere. There's actually far less value than normal right now because it's the start of the game, so everything is mostly low. But yay, we made it. Fire shot.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh?
Not at all.
For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
You really can tell that there was a Western among the developers.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift.
Oh, thank you for the
heading into
call.
the unknown.
Yarivans. Welcome to the stream.
Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Hello, you really love my Destiny energy positivity, and I love the stream, and will love to send me friends another time. Well, thank you for the compliment. You are free to hang out at any point you like. Connecting with Discord is not something I'm looking to do with someone I haven't really thought before. Please don't take this the wrong way. But yeah, you're quite welcome to hang out. And that was a prologue. Fun fact, normally this will be the point where the game actually opens up. But in reality, you can, although you have a lot of actions available, you can in fact, before reaching this scene, while still in the prologue, you could have just gone anywhere in the world. But, well, anywhere that you can access on foot anyways. There is in fact some YouTube challenge that people attempted years ago, this game is quite old, where people will go to fight a certain super high level dinosaur on a couple continents away without reaching the city with as low a level as possible. And it was through abusing a certain early game build, it was in fact doable. Very boring, the fight will take hours, but it was doable. So that's the right way to do open worlds.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
I kinda feel like Elmo got a new voice actor this time around. Not 100% sure, it's been a while, but I kinda feel like her voice is different.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home.
Why do I hear propaganda?
This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful.
political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
And a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit.
That is quite a good one,
Of course, I
actually.
keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Not the time.
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Propaganda.
Come on, seriously. Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor
And
counts.
that's how he made his meteoric ascent.
You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
Nice try.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Why is home in the administrative district instead of residential district, I wonder? Ah yes. This song. I really don't like this theme much. Nobody likes this theme much. It was a mistake, but I will admit that compared to the rest of the soundtrack, it makes a suitable contrast for the one urban area in the entire planet. The player avatar is unique in being able to change the custom more advanced one once they reach rank 10 in the current one. You can do this in main menu party classes. Yeah, knew it. Rank 10. And I am rank 6. Yeah, this is still a bit too low. Well, yes, former defense minister of the United States and later aide to the president, Maurice Chausson learned on the experience he gained on Earth to name himself Director General of the newly founded provisional government and become the representative of humanity on planet Mira. And just from his name being Maurice Chausson, you can already tell that he's an easy to hate character. Yes, this is a joke about the French. Races: humans, Homo sapiens, originated from the third planet of their native solar system, Earth. Skeleton Crew. Get it? Because it's a small crew dealing with the skulls. A more pithy name. Pithy name? What does pithy mean? Hold on a second, I'm googling this. Terse and vigorously expressive. So basically, it's a name for a joke that's not really a joke, meant to a descriptive joke of sorts, but not really humorous. The more you know. Oh, give me a second. Sorry about that. Mira, an unknown planet not located on any star chart, now home to the survivors of Earth. Mira was named after a certain woman who devoted her life to the success of Project Exodus, choosing in the end to join Earth in its ultimate fate. Whoever decided on the name definitely had feelings for this woman. NLA. The White Whale's residential unit, known as the Habitat, which broke off from the vessel, commonly called New Los Angeles after the city in which it was modeled. Well, I guess in a way we are going to the residential district. Primordia, one of Mira's continents. Many of the units which constitute the White Whale landed here, named thusly because it was the first place on Mira upon which humanity set foot. I kinda feel like going out and grinding until I reach rank 10, so that I can focus better on my skills, but on second thought, once I switch over to Blast Fencer, I will have to reset all my skills anyway, so it's fine. Let's head to the administrative district. I'll show you where you always tank. Ah, there we go. The world was true open until just now.
Really?
Not anymore. Welcome to the industrial district, where we laborers work ourselves to the bone, building new LA for everyone else to enjoy. Sorry, did that sound grumpy? A bit.
Hey!
Hey, you're the new guy, aren't you? You can remember that Elma found, right? I was wondering what sort of person you'd be. You're a handsome one, that's for sure. Yes, sir. I like the cut of your jeep. Well, welcome to New LA. We're happy to have you. I'm sure there's all sorts of stuff you have to do before you get situated there. Paperwork and whatnot. In that case, you can just hop right into the transporter ceiling over there, and it will take you straight to the administrative district. Also, I'm not... No, Elma did say that I'm going there to leave.
Wow, let's see.
I heard gunshots and some sort of dying well from the other side of the west gate. I guess one of the teams must have been fighting with an indigent. I really hope they finally took out the aggressive indigents that have been causing problems just outside the city. Because in that case, we shall be able to reopen the west gate soon.
Sir.
Yeah, this gate's out of commission at the moment, but servers or something. Anyway, if you go business on the other side, it's gonna have to wait. I am assuming the fast travel is disabled. And yeah, discovering landmarks gives you free experience. Discovering a bunch of things gives you free things just from being there. Just from getting nearby, to be honest. But to say, when you finally get the giant robots, the first time using them to well through here, it feels really great. they really got the... In that regard, they got the visuals of the gate quite right. It just looks weird when going to read as a on foot, basically.
Hey!
This package is meant to go to the Lake Tower. It's only the biggest building in town, so I don't know how you can mess it up. Yeah, I really like the jump in this game. Oops, too much. Let's make a big line for administrative district, no side trips. If I must... Oh, what weather is... Aurora, that's why I have buffs. Shame that I'm not outside. But yeah, the weather effects in this game are quite something, visually speaking. Right then. More cutscenes. I feel already here for 2 hours and a half. Okay. Time really passes when you are doing nothing. Flight experiment, I suspect. Give me 1 second, I need to get some water in my throat. Sorry about that. Don't know why my mouth is all sticky today. I want one of these outfits. It looks great.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit.
It's bothering me that even though the girl was a main party member for most of the game, and this guy was pretty much a minor party member, I can recall that his name was Doug, but I cannot recall what the girl's name was. Why would that be? I didn't even use that much. How come?
Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly!
Everything okay? It's not
Right,
like you to
Lynn.
flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Lynn got quite a makeover, visually speaking. Like, she went to a beauty salon for sure.
Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Fair enough.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Girls, am I right? That came out sexist. That was just meant to be an innocent joke. It's not that I don't actually think that. Please don't cancel me. I really need to filter that kind of thought. It's not that I'm sexist. I swear. I just have this running joke of calling out this sort of behavior with a certain girl I'm friends with who is very like that. Sorry about that. Okay. You can change your active party composition from main menu active members. There you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party, or swap them around. Please note that there are times when you will not be able to change members. That is, on study missions that require those members. And as a matter of fact, Elma and Lynn are the two companions for the main story, so you'll want to have them most of the time. Sorry, excuse me for 1 second. My stuff seems to be all out of whack. The camera is decentered. No wonder that my tracking is kinda bonkers today. One second. I can fix this in a moment. There we go. But yes, unfortunately, this does mean that these two will have to be nearly ever present in the party in order to stay on level with the story. However, I'll try to rotate the members a bit anyway, if nothing else, just to raise the affinity, which you cannot quite see because I am in front, but it's in the bottom right of the screen. Elma has 1 heart because we've been doing a show calls with her on the party for a while, but the first card is by far. Actually, no, her first card is a little bit filled up, only a little bit, so we have got basically no progress yet. The affinity grind with this game is real. Anyways, moving on. Affinity are not characteristics of all the people you meet, as well as their affinity connecting to other people. Right, there it is. So yeah, now that's a little bit fuller. Yeah, checking the information on this table. There's just a lot.
Maurice, dismantles that favorable outcomes demand sacrifice, a stance that leads to the frequent clashes with Hachi, who is, I believe, the current military leader, if I remember correctly my names. A mediator does with a Safik Guardian of an Escape. This man's strong fatherly aspects have gained him less with the many of the young kid as flavor text for every named NPC. And the problem is, there is a lot of named NPCs in this game. Like, a lot. At least these magnificent engines will stop being so invasive soon. Oh, I forgot there was a bestiary. Make me new even. Okay, it just says how to find where to be found. The conditions to find them basically. And the materials they can drop, but not how to add each material. And a hippo with tusks. Hippobore. Yeah, I am noticing that a bunch of these creatures are actually essentially a mashup of two other creatures. Then with the sci-fi flair, alien sci-fi flair added to it, which is not a bad thing. But I didn't realize how much it relied on mashing together two animals before, for some reason. Mines precious resources and Miranium. The amount mined depends on both the grade of the probe and the output of the frontier and approved site. Yeah, just the description for all other probes, I believe. Oh, these do have descriptions. Well, at least there's not too many yet. If I read them as I find them, that might be acceptable. Take an acceptable amount of time. Lazy potato, a teardrop-shaped potato found in Primordia. Extremely bitter, it's unsuited for direct use in food, but is often used as a source of protein in processed foods. Beneath Starlight Apple. Beneath a black skin lies a seed that sparkles like a star, but also finds itself primed to a supernova. Sadly, removing the seed causes the fruit to lose its trademark glow. Cinerin, a flower that blooms only for a single fleeting moment each day, before shying away come nightfall. Its color is truly magnificent for those lucky not to witness it. Strawberry, a fruit that looks like a bardog but tastes like a strawberry. It usually undergoes processing into strawberry form in order to please a big public. Understandable. Kepo carrot, a carrot that splits into 8 roots. 7 of these are ultra sweet, while the remaining one takes on a bitterness that makes even the most stoic ice water. Gambling food, gotta love it. Golden sardine, an excitable golden fish that is often seen leaping free of the water. Its taste resembles that of an earth sardine. Convenient. Zesty flavored, a grass that immediately regenerates upon being cut. If chopped, each piece will grow into yammer grass, making incineration the only proven method of disposal. Shame that it's not edible. Canchali, its transparent skin encases jelly-like granulated fruit. The cheese made is sweet, but it is also extremely sticky and a real chore to clean. Handle with care. I could not be trusted around this. Not if they are that messy. I am a messy eater by default. Amazing artwood. A diamond-like material that grows like bamboo on rainy days. It disappears when exposed to starlight. Residues. Similar in appearance to a lizard, but almost completely desiccated due to an inability to store moisture. As such, it tends to hunt prey with high water content. The floating shell mirror, originally designed to defend against the alien inside, it failed in its application when it overheated. It was eventually recycled as part of the white whale seal system. Fuel tank. A fuel tank that formed part of the white whale's propulsion drive system. It is said to be the height of fuel compression technology. Right. I think we cannot register the items in the Collectopedia until the map becomes available. Deals weapon damage plus inflict topple, so she's convenient to have around. Deals weapon damage plus extra damage to topple targets. Grants thermal resistance. And deals thermal damage. Oh wait, is it up to me to upgrade partner skills? I forgot that. In that case, yes. Great, no reason not to upgrade this. I'm gonna prioritize stuff that makes a stagger and topple for the scaling, as well as direct damage. Meaning, I am prioritizing this one. I need two more BP to keep upgrading it. I wish I didn't get notifications for this. I don't think I actually obtained this, so I guess it's because I got Lynn's outfit which shares the skin. Understandable. Where was I going?
Hey!
My little brother just joined the Prospectors. He's been a civilian until now, so I'm worried about whether he'll be able to handle all that is on plate.
Hey!
The longer you are with someone, the deeper your affinity for each other grows. And the more you fight together, the stronger your bond will be. Yeah, that's how it tends to work. Though we don't get many chances to test how it works during fights in real life.
Yep.
I work with data probes, and they still blow my mind. Can you believe those little sticks are gonna find the light hole for us? It's amazing technology. I am technically amazed. I also was the first time I played this.
Hey!
Hauling cargo to the administrative district is a total drag. It'd be better if you had a train or something, but right now all we have are trucks and transports. Yeah, you would think that installing a truck will be a fairly high priority thing in a setting like this.
Listen!
Dunlin is as adorable as she is brilliant. Imagine designing flying scales like her age. I mean, sure they all crashed, and there were the pirates in the screening, but still. Yeah, man. Oh, and these have a limited time to be ready, actually. Oh, and I want none of these on my own, sure. Unfortunately, I'm out of weapon. It's gonna take a while before I can get the right one.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
This happened when things go fast.
Certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Please do.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
As expected from the industrial district.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet.
Best and only, so there is a combination of
To your
words.
right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill.
It will be nicer without the cathedral if you ask
And
me.
last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn.
She's forgetting the world tour,
We'll
I
save
think.
the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Somehow I am surprised that they have choppers as well as these more futuristic transport at the same time. You think they will have one or the
Enjoy
other?
your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Not that we can access it as civilians anyway. Actually, come to think of it. Age 13. Okay, so they changed that. Back in the original release, the Western version for some reason was very afraid of making Lynn just a kid at 13, and they aged up to 15. That was dumb, and glad that they reversed it. It's not like she's sexualized or anything. There's more. Something of a child prodigy, Lynn's engineering expertise and contributions to skill development have made her indispensable to Elma's team in her role as chief mechanic. Provisional government. After crash landing on Mira, the coaliting government was disbanded in favor of this new self-governing body, which now runs under NLA under Director General Shason's leadership. A living space exclusively for Blade operatives, situated behind the Blade Tower. C-State containing industrial facilities suggestions related to food production as well as weapon and skill development. Analysis all downtown district, populated with restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing industry stores, and more. And rest assured, we cannot actually use any of those stores, unless they added something there for this version. A district which provides housing for the people of NLA, includes a park, cathedral, and other common amenities. The north center at the heart of NLA, this district holds the administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government, as well as Armory Valley and the Blade Barracks.
What is it?
Sorry, but the transport has been grounded for maintenance. We should be moving again soon. Assist about Jason, assist Alexis getting interested rumors. Don't care much about Jason, to be honest.
Intel is sparse,
Are you
but
familiar with the continent comprised of nothing but wastelands far to the east of New LA? We received reports of naturally occurring structures in that region. We need to find some answers about who built these structures and what became of them, and do it fast. Oh yeah, there's a continent, right? I guess I'll have to post a mission for the Pathfinder's division. I think the name of the region was Olivia. It's been a while. I really want my own skill soon. You must learn the mechanical field skill to recover this treasure. Okay, so they just rebalance how the level gating for treasure opening works.
Working hard?
As well as what the Life colonization project, as well as installing him. We do not know with this guy yet. As part of the Life colonization project, interstellar ships took off from a number of cities. However, we don't have any idea what happened to the others. We've been transmitting a signal from Mira and attempt to establish contact, but we haven't had any replies yet. It's possible that we are out of sight of humanity. You know that, we must not lose hope.
Working hard? Working hard? What to do?
The expansion of Frontier Net hasn't been progressing the way I hoped. It's mainly because of interference from the ancients, though I suppose we are the ones encroaching on their path. It's only natural that if I believe. I just wish we could find a way to install that approach without having to lose mice in less fighting. Well, at least you do realize that we are technically living neighbors here. That's something that a lot of people, when trying to install things in the wildlands, do not quite understand.
sir. Here's what I know.
We officers are aware that not all of the new allied citizens are on board with Director General Shoson's policies, but the more we allow our radicals to enslave us, the grimmer our situation will become. Hopefully some breakthrough opportunity will present itself eventually, and you've got the look of someone who just might be able to accomplish that. If you're ever ready to be that opportunity, let me know and I'll assign you something important. I really not see what the change in relationship was. Well, what are those investigating mediums?
Hey.
Even Blade Tower, the center of New Allies government, is barely 70% complete, but it's not like we have the luxury of waiting around for it to be finished. Must be an elevator. Once you stagger an enemy, use us to topple it. The topple foe is immobilized, making even the earliest of creatures as harmless as a kitten. Not allowed to fall down, I guess. Oh my, is that new guy turning to little on me for help? You are making me blush. Well, you wait, I'll teach you everything you want to know. You earn battle points as your base level and class rank rise. You can spend those points to upgrade your skills in any arts, anything that you like. You can either upgrade your arts to learn devastating techniques, or upgrade your skills to heighten your overall power. It's totally up to you. I wonder what sort of light you are going to become. Such possibilities. I heard there was a stalled scale in the residential district, so I went to see for myself. And would you believe it? A real looker of a blade was standing right beside it. He was just my type. So I wondered if I could get Bandon to coincidentally assign the spot to the same mission. Bandon. Right. There was a character called Bandon in this game. I guess the name did not deviate in the second Xenoblade 2.
Yes.
Your accuracy improves when attacking foes from behind, and it's also easier to hit their weapons. You must always pay attention to positioning when you fight. The main reason I am not going Commando this time is because I don't like paying too much attention to positioning.
Now then.
Next time our team's gonna be the one to find a survivor. I am tired of being shown up by Alma's team every damn time.
That's true on any planet.
Mine improves it too. Nice. Besides the usual stuff my husband picks up on the job, he's a pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, unfortunately, but check back later. She'll be back in a little while with a new haul that will blow your battle socks and off.
Whatever.
Yes, actually, but I am not going to talk about it. I don't even want to entertain the possibility of it being true. I'm just going to stay positive and hold on to hope, so please don't ask again. I engage this about her husband not being my guest. Which, sorry for her in that case. Hope he comes back. Doesn't seem like I can end up from here.
Hard?
The city's economy has finally sprung to life, and customers are swarming to our money alley. I must admit, I worried about our future when we were attacked by an enemy and had to cast an anti-sanctions wall. But humans are tenacious creatures. It's hard not to appreciate that when you see the level of energy on display here. But I'd rather be part of this than a mere observer, so I better get to work.
Working hard? Wonderful.
Did you see the Director General's broadcast earlier? Apparently they discovered 10 new crew members. Yeah, I think that number has an extra 0. At this rate, the survey of Mira that's been stalled for so long will probably be able to resume soon. That sure was a relief to hear.
Hey!
Anybody can use the terminal there to purchase new weapons and protective gear. Sadly, I will not have liked. Yet. Right, I forgot that you can obtain those switches to first person each. You have to amplify your lenses and can't make any more of the others use trademarking weapons. You can tell our colleagues in the industrial district to hurry up and make more.
What?
After the horrible fate that befell Earth, some humans have come to resent all xenoforms. But as a scientist, I am always eager to see examples of life forms with guided intelligence through a different evolutionary path. From what I understand, they found brains through the planet that suggests intelligent life existed here previously. I always relish opportunities to encounter them now. What about you? Yeah, I get that. It will be so interesting to find intelligent aliens just to compare the ways in which they reach our sentience.
What? Ugh.
I may be a rock and tumble blade, but believe it or not, I was once studying to be a biologist. When I was a student, I was always off on one cross-country trip after another, doing field work with my professor. We traversed the jungles and deserts, hunting for rare animals and fossils. And when we find one, we jump up and down with my children. My professor stayed behind on Earth, but I now having to come here and see all the unidentified species on Mira. Yeah, we just got here, no wonder everything's unidentified. We can use this now because I am too late here. Bye here. Hey. Alright people, remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. And there any wealthy village anywhere who are willing to donate resources to the Earth manufacturers, it will really help us speed up the making of new equipment. Really, we have to pay for that. I mean, game logic perspective it makes sense, but that is so shameless.
Hey!
Sakuraba gear isn't so bad. The stuff is high in accuracy and stability at least, although it tends to be pretty weak to certain attribute effects. This is where the Alliance manufacturers are based. This building is for all the companies that are involved in the research, development, and sale of weapons and armor complete. Ah, but you're not related yourself, are you? Forgive me, I assume you were officially registered by the way you were on. Fair assumption. My professional duties include recruiting blades for Millennium Gathering missions. Unfortunately, I've had few interested parties, as my blades are installing data probes, battling tyrants, and performing other vital duties. But if you shall find yourself in despair, might I invite you to accept one of our assignments from Mission Control? Needless to say, we will pay a fair price for the Millennium as a mission reward. If you hope you will consider this procedure. So much talking is making my throat dry. I hope a lot of the streamers manage this.
What? Great.
That gate over there, this one, can you believe how long it's been sealed? This is really getting to be hassle. You want to know why people can pass to the west gate but not this one? Well, New LA is just a residential unit of a ship that's been castily reconstructed into a city. It wasn't exactly built with easy access in mind. The west gate entrance is where the passage to the White House maintenance management area used to be. I'm surprised you didn't know that. I really know. Oh, are you a new Discovery crew member? You are you? Hey, welcome to New LA. What? Very nice, Ginger. Yeah, I was excited about my next mission as again my next route now. You wanna swap? Just kidding. I mean, I'd love to swap, but if Trevor found out that I passed the mission off, he did tear me a new one. Trevor's as strict as I come, and no mistake. You never want to get on his bad side. Back when I first played this, I don't think I knew what a rock and roll was. Now, unfortunately, I do, Man, I fell on what. I'll never forget when the Shinos lagged there. The way they leveled the skyscrapers like they were knocking over Chill's tower of blocks. Oh, it was so horrible. I guess Shino is a slow enough.
Oh, yeah?
They found an Indian tank, remembers? Hot damn! I mean, good stealing hot damn. We haven't had a decent teams like that in a while. Makes sense why they invited the Nama then.
Got it.
How's the meeting going? If you don't have enough data proofs, just ask the bad thing that should help you find resources.
Well...
Shouldn't you ask I think he's passionate about fulfilling your artist's Jasin? Who is Jasin?
Oh.
Ah, yes, Zoroyan, isn't it? Ha, don't be surprised, it was quite obvious. Providing guidance to new blades is one of my duties, so I must report when it is tied to my desk. Might I give you one piece of advice? Do what you must to survive. Attack your foes from the back or side, but never head on. Call it cowardice if you like, it's still quite preferable to being dead. What?
Oh.
I believe the most important asset of the blade is the judgment of only Caesar and its dragon, no matter how dire it may appear to be. That said, a well-named Mira who possesses not a single set of judgment has just applied for a transfer to blade. I'm not enthusiastic about her projects. She has flagged through, but luck with a judgment is no recipe for an early and needless death. I just saw her out behind the Vision Drive. She seemed to be thinking quite deeply about something. Whatever she's holding, I'm sure it's something good. I hope I can convince her to wait soon. Okay, we actually take the elevator. Oh, yes, sir.
I see.
Blade won't be able to accomplish anything until the expand frontier up, so it's up to us pathfinders to place a trail to the future.
Aren't you? Uh-huh.
Mira is a huge vault, and we still know next to nothing about it. Our base in New LA is well established, but we are now in the same position as our ancestors who landed at Plymouth Rock with a whole new world to explore. And to achieve that goal, we'll need to install data Professor Mira. Did you already hear about Frontier Nav from Defense Secretary? If you haven't, you shall go ask him. I think he's waiting for you at the Blade Barracks.
Aren't you? Get
I'm a
this.
member of Team Corwin, which is centered around Captain Corwin and his band of explorers from back on Earth. It's a team loaded with former professional explorers. Can you imagine a better group for surviving Mira? A lot of players get surprised in the idea of joining a team like that and going on hard adventures. And while I am a sub-leader now, I must admit I used to be one of them. I suppose I still am actually. As a veteran of the Coalition forces, I was initially assigned to the Innocent Interceptors Division. But when I heard Corwin talk about his ambitions, I decided I wanted to be part of them and applied for advancement to the Pathfinders. The captain really is a fascinating person. As a new recruit, I'm sure they are working hard, but you shall speak with Corwin if you ever have a chance.
So,
What's this, another fun? Well, I suppose it's inevitable that a man as handsome and as skilled as myself will attract this sort of attention. Regardless, I always strive to be courteous to my fans, so I'll answer your question about my body work with the Pathfinders. Our primary duty is to range through Mira and install data probes. After all, without their explorers to expand Frontier Nav with these probes, it will be hard-pressed to make any progress in their survey of the planet. And so as Frontier Nav expands, missions that were not previously available become possible to pursue. That sets a stage for completing important objectives, such as seeking out possible locations of parts of the lifeboat. It is a grueling and dangerous job, but for the sake of the United States future, pursue it I must.
so,
That idiot Bates has installed his data in the wrong place yet again. And so it falls upon me to go there and correct his mistake. How I tired of dealing with random amateurs. This will be quite expedition, but I hope I might find some of his product territories and seeing viewpoints on the way, giving me chances to toast the majesty of nature. I pray that you also make the time to relax during your missions. There's no need to exhaust yourself up there.
So listen,
Apparently some guy named HB just aced the aptitude test and then he flat out murdered that sucker.
Just speaking for Blade.
So what if it's Tyrant? I don't want to hear your excuses. You're supposed to be Harriers, for hell's sakes. Okay, there's a lot of new people.
Oh, here's the deal.
Have you ever beat any of the creature flowers around here in Mira? Some of these collectibles were named by the first spellings to discover them. I myself found the brilliant white featherons and gave it the name of Queen's Raptor. It was quite a thrilling experience. I hope my dear friend Tina can experience that incredible feeling one day.
Oh. Well...
Our team will be heading out on an expedition shortly. We'll set up a camp to use as help for the long-term surveying of the area, as well as examining dangerous suspected divisions. But I have no idea how I'm going to maintain proper hygiene out there. Perhaps I can convince my lawyer and servant Adler and his assistant Dirk to install a shower. You sound like a rich lady.
What is
well,
it?
former rich lady, I suppose.
Here's what I know.
It isn't just a base for us, Carrier. Lots of divisions have their headquarters here on Division Drive, hence the name, I suppose. The Pathfinders are right next to us, and the Mediators are across the bay. You just arrived here, right? Then I take it you haven't chosen a division yet. You'll see logos like this one on the walls and floors of each division's base. When you decide on a division, look for the building with its logo. A division base is like a Blade's second home, a place where you and your friends can gather.
What is it?
After we landed here, a young help well by the name of Dirk was assigned to our team. He's serene, he smells like fresh cut grass. Harry work is dangerous even at the best of times, and I worry that he won't be able to hack it. Apparently he was some sort of expert marksman in college, but we're not shooting hayballs here. I don't know how he'll be holding up real fight. Still, as team leader, they have to take responsibility for keeping him safe.
What? Oh!
Yeah, I heard that Elma finally discovered a new crew member on one of her search missions. I wonder what happened to the survivor. I'm guessing he probably became Blade. Maybe I'll run into him one day. It will be great if we hit it off. The rest of my team is all seasoned veterans, so it will be nice to have a chance to talk with the hell of me recruit, yet you cannot recognize one when you see one. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Experienced blades like Finn have a lot of great taste. A great advice to throw my way.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Great.
I gotta admit, I have a terrible sense of direction. I'm always getting lost on mountain missions. Adler, that's the leader of my team, King Jacob, gave me a good piece of advice. He said, when you get lost, look for the trail. Following the footprints of one we came before is a sure way to finding your way home. Yeah, that Adler's a really impressive guy. Problem is, when I was following the trail back to New LA, I ended up way out west in North. It caused a lot of trouble for my team. Again, there has to be a better way to stay on track. I think you took that advice a little too literally.
What?
Attacking the well by the Xenophon Pursuit Force was like a living grenade. We'd isolate them and slay them, but the unidentified Xenos will just keep powering out of deep space. I'd watch as my friends' skills were destroyed in silence, and as the armor of the White Whale's skull shattered into the sound. We fought as hard as we could, but they ultimately broke through our defensive line and infiltrated the ship. So many people were murdered by those monsters, and they never even knew why. I intend to continue fighting for humanity, but I hope that I never have to be part of the battle like that again.
What? Oh yeah, have you heard?
Have you ever fought the tyrant they'll call Eckert the Indestructible, who lurks on the high ground of the Grieving Plains? I guess we Harriers can't boast that we were able to face some creature like that and life to tell. But in truth, we were no match for the beast. We had 4 skulls concentrating fire in it, and the king finally flinched. After it destroyed Gret's skill, or leader Adler ordered the full retreat. Of all the plans planned on, why did it have to be this one? Still, I guess I shall be grateful that at least my friend Gret wasn't mounting against them.
Hey!
I've learned enough to have trouble myself, like never to put for national mission there, so I'm heading back to Armory Galley to make sure I've got everything I need.
Really?
Dealing with Tyrant then harnesses you with dangerous attacks, then work on destroying body parts like examples ahead to seal those nasty attacks off. Right, that's a thing. I thought it was just for extra loot, but no, I guess it has practical uses. What does it look like? We're having ourselves a little chit chat about things in poker, trying to figure out how we are gonna make fat coin off on our next mission. You got a problem with that? Don't get acquainted here with everyone in Blade is some mindless sheep in Nagi and Madnam's flock. Tomorrow we might be all dead, so anyone who was not milking the moment for every sinful pleasure it's worth is a cliche chap. I mean, understandable. It will be unrealistic to expect everyone here to be in it for the love of the help they can provide. Network is network.
Huh.
Haven't seen you around here before, you rookie? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. If you're running to a lone bombshell with daggers in your eyes, steer clear. If you will look at Kertra side, shh, right in the gut. Trust me, happens every day. Don't recall who is that referring to. Anyways, I'm not seeing.
Well,
I'm still not finding my division's hangar. Oh, here it is, the reclaimers. If you're looking for that particular prototype, it's already been taken to the outfitter's test hangar. We got a buddy through its bases fast, we can clear it for fieldwork.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, this will be my hangar once I choose a division, which is gonna be the same as the last time because my feelings about it haven't changed. Huh, you are the new crew member they found, aren't you? So what do you think? Isn't this town huge? But as big as it seems, Mira is a world of bigger. So don't go running up for hog. The top device you're holding can display a map of the surrounding area. If you lose your bearings, just fire it up and take a look. The triangle is your current position. The teal dots are your fellow team members, and the white dots are people lining. As for skills, well, you don't have one of those yet, so never mind. But when you do get one, take a look at your map and see for yourself.
Hi!
You've heard of Talon Rock, right? That big rocky mountain in the northern part of Primordia. It's the biggest spire you can even see from the city. Not from this spot specifically, but... The area hasn't been fully explored yet, so the Eleonora is always nagging us to get out there and do a survey. But the Talon Rock mountain is swarming with dangerous citizens, which makes it a big hassle. We've been kicking that can down the road forever. But now they aren't even offering us any other missions, so we basically have no choice but to do it. The Eleonora has a face of an angel, but she's doing the devil's work in the resetting the skies. You can see it here from all the skyscrapers, I guess.
yes?
Oh, have you come to see the town helper? I'm sorry, what? You don't know what the town helper is? It's me, silly. I am a mediator, but I started dabbling on the side. I teach weapon skills, offer equipment tips, deliver lost items, give life advice. First, just started calling me the town helper. I kind of like it, to be honest.
Yes? Hey!
It sounds like the gates are still aren't being opened yet. It's inconvenient.
Hey!
I killed an Indonesian the other day, and a weapon popped out of its belly. Now I will build in combat one of the combat demonstrate. The east gate is sealed. If you want to hit outside, you have to go through the west gate. Yep, nothing more to see here. Alright people, remember this was a way to be as the weight of man is very existence upon our shoulders.
Listen.
If you have a scale license, you can buy a scale from the shop terminal in Armory Valley. Man, I love living in the future. I think that's where you get side missions. Little bit concerning that I can just open containers inside the city itself and take whatever I find in there. Like, out in the field I get it, but inside the city? Isn't that kind of the erratic behavior known as breaking and entering?
What's wrong?
The members of each division have their own responsibilities, but mine is primarily out of it. Lately, there have been reports of dangerous indigents appearing in entrances to the city. That's why we sealed the gates and taken an defensive posture. With the tightening our guard to the extent that there's absolutely no chance of an indigent infiltrating the city. But now I'm here to tell my something why already slaughtered the Greeks back to the tower outside the west gate. So I guess we are allowed to thank Team Alma for their successful counter-offensive.
What's wrong? This sucks.
Carl is pathetic. I put him on mission control duty, but he hasn't killed a single one. If I didn't have so many random goodies of my own, I'd march right up to him and spike him like the insolent child he is. Hey, if you're headed that way, go give Carl the message for me. He'll be the one loitering out in front of the gas manufacturer's building. Tell him to pull his head out and get his contact work done before Trevor has to stick the boots up out of his ass. He'll taste shoe polish for a month. I definitely will not be running all the dialogue after this intro to the game. Like, it's way too much and takes too long.
What?
You need money? Then get serious about completing missions. You can also search out collectibles, or just defeat the enemies and sell what you salvage from them.
Hey! Check this out.
Before we engage in the big bounty mission, the ball teamer always huddles around Mira and looks up at the enemy, shooting the enemy, and next, once we fall out of attack, we head out and engage the ball. You can use your blade tissue cam device to follow up information of any how you've fought previously. The battles here can be tough, so be sure to put your energy index to get yourself right. I hate to lose you out there.
Hey! Damn it.
There's some pathetic blade guy who keeps giving Eileen a hard time. He's probably just doing it because he likes her, honestly. Still, that's no excuse to pull her hair like some grade school crush. Man up and ask her out for a drink or something. I suppose they meant that... what was his name again? Gwyn. Suppose I meant Gwyn by that.
Hey!
How in the heck am I supposed to pull off this job by myself? It's madness! Madness! Hey, you wanna come along to help?
Yes?
This is mission control. As a blade you can... Oh, I see that you haven't yet resisted as a blade, Zeroian. Well, if you resist a range on your division, you'll be able to do some missions right here. Unlike how they said, yeah. They know that it's a force of choice. I understand that you haven't yet decided what role you wish to play here in New LA, and that's fine. But I believe you will make a splendid blade. Trust me, I've seen countless blades standing right here. I know talent when I see it.
Yes?
My name is Eleonora, and I serve as Place Receptionist. If you have any questions about your assignments, feel free to ask me anything. If there is anything I can help, I hope you will let me be of service. Now go to your best, Orion. Expect great things from you. Thank you. Any fool who's dumb enough to face his forehead will like to make the same mistake twice. You must constantly move to stay in your opponent's blind spots. Attack your foe from the back, attacking from a high or below, anywhere but head on. Attacking from any of those positions will improve your accuracy and your odds of landing a critical hit. Do you understand? Do you understand? Either way, repeat what I just said 1,000 times until it finally penetrates this thick skull of yours. I don't think I will. I lovingly strike blade rookies that don't even know the basics of combat until they grow into respectable blade operatives. But recently, a number of cowards have finally reached my love and play my training sessions. But you look like the type that can handle it. If you decide to join Blade, you can ask me anything. I will take the fundamentals of combat and beat them right into you.
What?
You need... Oh, I see that one?
Yeah.
We may have failed to protect Earth, but I joined interceptions to prove that we can always protect New LA, no matter what fate throws at us.
Need something?
You know the new way everyone's talking about? You're a scrawny one, yeah? So you will learn what you watch in my back. Do you want to leave? You better start training to zap specs and dolls, bro. Leave the city looking like that and you'll be in some indecent valley before the gate clients shop behind you. Not that you make much of a deal. If you're planning on doing any serious fighting, get your glutes down to Armory Alley and buy yourself some proper gear. Huh? What about me? Dude, when you rip like I am, gear don't make one bit of difference. What do you think? Pretty impressive, right? Go on, you can touch them. Wanna see me flex? Oh no, he's a gym bro.
Need something? Ha! Get a load of this!
Did you know you could take the elevator division right down to the lower level of the administrative district? That's where the hangars are. A bunch of punks usually hang there out in the shadows down there. They like to pick fights with new lights. I'm sure they'd love to have a go at you, so I just give back, alright? That's right, if you're resisting your collectibles in your collector PD, you can get rewards. That's at the core of our previous creators. Come to think of it... collector PD is long still. But yeah, come to think of it... I suppose that I could join the curators instead of the reclaimers. I don't think I will. I'm really more passionate about the mission statement of the reclaimers, but the way that my playstyle goes, I actually will fit better there, I believe.
I appreciate it. Right.
Before I got picked up for the White House crew, I was surveying new species of plants in the jungles of South America. Now it's my responsibility to clarify, in a hurry, effects that our new home's flora might have in this future. And yeah, I have military training. I might come from academia, but I'll be damned if I don't pull my own weight around here.
I appreciate it.
Most of my iron flora is still identified, but as a rule of thumb, be extremely careful when encountering a new specimen. Once I've picked up enough samples to analyze, I will recommend clearing out quickly. This place is just as dangerous as the Amazon, most likely more so. You should really proceed under the Sentian.
Best of luck. Yes.
Well, I'm a curator in Captain Eric's team. We're in charge of surveying Mira's biology. I've always had an affinity for animals and nature and stuff, so I like to think I'm pretty well suited to the job.
Best of luck. Yes.
I know Mira's gonna be your home now, and I know it doesn't sit well with a lot of help, but it's all a matter of perspective. Think about all the new species of flora and fauna, all the things you never see on Earth. Doesn't it excite you? Well, for me it does. Honestly, I'm grateful I get to explore more of this incredible world with every new day. Not much left.
Yeah?
Exploring uncharted planet is no easy task. For the sake of efficiency, it's important that each division performs its own assigned duty.
Hey.
Even Blade Towers, we have already here. So I haven't dealt with was cannot raise him.
Yeah?
I see.
You're assigning me to gather any of those liters and keep producing pipes? Yes, sir. I believe I can find a link here in Primordia, sir.
Okay, listen
Defense
carefully.
Secretary Naji is in charge of military affairs. He in turn oversees Commander Vandan, who serves as a Perennial leader. Smash the political position, as I understand it. Normally, someone in such a lofty position will then have contact with the groups on the ground. But Secretary Naji always insists he's just another citizen of Himalaya and strolls through the city without an entourage. He's a very impressive leader. Why are you offering to help? Because with the amount of work on my plate, I want to... but if you don't even know the basics of operating one of those, I don't know how much help it will be. Well, you should ask your patron, Elma I mean, to walk you through it. After that we can talk. Once you know what you're doing, come back and talk to me, alright? Will do. I do love to have NPCs.
Yeah?
The provisional government is a system of self-governance headed by the Director General Choson. Don't tell me you thought the Blade was running this whole city by itself. Blade handles the fighting, but the provisional government manages the city. It's a very clear division of duties.
Yeah? Well...
Mediators protect the city and also serve police-like functions within it. But there are some problems they can resolve without further help. That said, I simply do not have the manpower to resolve some of the more minor grievances that are about to me. It would be nice if there were good Samaritans available who were willing to make the effort to solve these problems.
Did you hear?
It looks like that got wiped out in Olivia tried to shout Avance of SOS skulls, but another tank got through because of the electromagnetic storm. Poor guys. Right, it just talking to these two guys and all of
What is it?
You support staff are the ones who have to clean up Blade's messes in the maintenance center in Commercial District. As the doctor who heals the wounds of Blades, actively serving support capacity, it gives me far easier than I would like. There is no end to the foolishness of Blades who throw themselves into battle and sustain needless spawns in their every encounter. So you end up in a combat role yourself, I urge you to keep yourself properly to avoid sustaining any preventable damage.
How's it going? Oh, wonderful.
The weather in Mira changes abruptly often. They say it's as fickle as your lover's heart. Oftentimes you will head out on a bright, clear morning and at the soak from thunderstorms by noon. Veteran Blades tend to carry wide variety of equipment in order to respond to changing weather. Yeah, that's not something I do. I have the one generic equipment that I use for everything. For example, electrified weaponry is especially effective during thunderstorms.
How's it going? Wow.
Did you hear about the lady found an unusual flower while she was in a mission in Primaria? No, not to be innocent, that was just camouflage's flower. Being attacked her out of nowhere, she's lucky she wasn't killed. I hear the poor girl is totally traumatized now. Even the gaggle of flowers she's been receiving have left her screaming and shaking like a leaf, poor thing. Seriously, poor thing. PTSD sucks.
What is it?
I can't believe a fellow alumnus of an elite university chose to become a Blade of all things. And this was a man so accomplished that he stood out even among the upper students at our university. He could have been a politician or a CEO. But instead he chooses to put his precious life at risk with one dangerous mission after another. I cannot even begin to comprehend what he's thinking. If you battle in combat, I'll resurrect over to help you back up. And if I'm the one who falls down, you'll do the same for me. Right? You'll do that for me? Even the residents of New Lake who are not members of Blade are actively supporting the city in some capacity. After all, we share the order and think about humanity's last survivors. I, for example, have the role of keeping Blades in critical condition. I am willing to sacrifice anything to help a Blade succeed. I will heal those who are building our team legacy even at the cost of my own life. And what of you? Are you prepared to do your duty as one of humanity's last survivors? I do not engage in gossip or any other forms of idle conversation that serve no clear purpose. But I suppose Sherry over there might have a few interesting things to share. She's very popular with the Blades and gets to hear a lot of their stories. I don't know if any of people have been of interest to you, but if you wish to know what happened inside the city, you should speak with her. And speaking of, we have spoken with everything here. Yeah, I will most definitely not be making an hour out of this. We spend an hour here. Sorry for the silence, I am... Yeah, my throat is busted. And that's not... And this is pretty much all recaps, so... Find this one. There it is. And achievements. I'm guessing it's an achievement related to the thingy. Discovered a certain number of landmarks. And I spoke with characters a certain number of times. Alright. Let's get progressing the study.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
I think I can answer that one.
Hello, Nashi.
So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Cool. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat.
I wonder
Anything
why.
about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Nothing not fixable.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us.
Mostly from talking.
Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Now is when we get coerced into enlisting, isn't it?
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my
Well,
jurisdiction.
you certainly went down with your ship.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Honestly, they bill quite a lot for having been here just 2 months. That's how we ended on Mira. for more information about Blade or ask about registration. I mean, we kind of already found that out several ways coming well on the way. Now, realistically speaking, in that situation, I will be interested in joining Blade just from what I heard, because I will be amnesic and without a job, without a way to sustain myself. And besides, I will feel like not exactly a duty to the people. Oh, 1 second. Forget that. I won't say exactly that I will feel like I have a social duty to help, but I will be pissed off at the fact that we got plunged in this situation, and mostly that will fuel me being motivated to bring back as much civilization as we could, and therefore being the Blade will seem the fastest path to that. So I will ask to clarify about Resistentium, but also I will want to know more about the specifics of what this entails before I join something that I am not ready for.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up
Like
there in
myself?
space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers.
So basically handyman.
But fighting isn't our most important duty.
Militarily trained
Right now,
handyman.
we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
That is certainly worthy of prioritization. So basically the Lifehold is pretty much vital to survival, because that's where our buried lives are stored. I have an idea in my head of what I wanted to say about it, but I can not put it in words. But yeah, makes sense that you will prioritize it. As a matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie, back when I first played this, one thing that really disappointed me is that even if you did find Lifehold parts during free exploration, you could do nothing about it. You could not interact with them in any way because they were all part of the story missions. Which was a shame, but that does not take away their lore importance. But yeah, hearing this, I will absolutely be extra motivated to register.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
Feels a bit excessive.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
Like, seems a little bit excessive, but I suppose that given the circumstances, the government running a tight ship, quite literally, cannot really be helped. 1 second, sorry. I somehow injured myself just now. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyways, I guess we have to ask to be told the story again.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived.
Some of us did.
So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The Xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed.
Why though?
For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
I will say that situation, it was for the
The
better.
ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Story Mission Chapter 1, take a guided tour of the Blade Mystic District with Lady Alma to learn more about life as a member of Blade. I guess this is normal for the story mission format. Press R to display the navigation panel in the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objectives of the current track mission, etc. You can press the pad sides to toggle the navigation panel's category. Categories are unlocked as you advance in my story. As you explore the administrative district, think about what sort of life you'd like to lead here in. 1 second, please. Sorry about that, the neighbor's kid was doing kid things, I suppose. The parents are not around sadly, so sorry about the noise. They are fine, just close the door. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here whenever you are ready. Customer City Center, can I use this? Not yet. Forgot what this was actually. Network console. I believe this is for squads. But yeah, these are our living quarters. Call of Viewers. Call of Viewers can be displayed in gallery within the red barracks. You can obtain them as rewards for certain missions or salvage them from certain enemies. Yeah, I got nothing to place. Okay, where was the door again? Gotcha. That's for the co-op missions.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
Wonder why.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool.
I am with you there, Lynn.
Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Not quite as much, but still. You know it.
Now this guy gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them.
What?
The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
Not quite, but I get you.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
Oh, she's gone.
Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
She's
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months.
That is impressive.
We could never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells.
Powerful
And even
reason to
then,
be one.
you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
I will say right now, because I will forget by the time it's relevant, I kind of have to call BS on this whole thing, considering the kind of NPCs in some quests later that get access to skills. Like, those were clearly not the cream of the crop. But, game logic.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Defense Secretary Nagi came out to greet me personally. I'm actually expecting big things from him. I would like to know why exactly, but clearly he does.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout Console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout Console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
You sort of like role-playing as a dog guide.
Hey!
How in the game am I supposed to... although I like this one.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
I don't think that's how it goes, Lynn.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
They sure are rushing into
What?
it, not just
I'm
Nagi.
just saying, you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm
They
not
should have-
talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory
They
Alley.
sure are lying it on deep. GameStop being not really being subtle about the fact that you don't get a real choice about it.
Hey. So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for Skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole Skells. Can you imagine owning your own Skell?
I sure can, and one day I will.
Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Once again, this is only this bad in terms of having so much sex to go through, so much cutscene, etc. It's only the very beginning. It will pass after the first chapter. But yeah, let's go with Shaya. This is used to be very slow start.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right?
Honestly?
You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision.
Sure, honey, I believe you.
In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
I mean, it's funny, because really I didn't need any convincing, but the way they kept it lying on Suvik, if anything, was what will keep throwing me off and making me want to reconsider. You're just woken up, so you need to feeling pretty hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. I bet you'll find some info there that will be relevant to your situation. Treat them as your basic textbook for surviving on Mira. Former White Whale captain, now NLA defense secretary, Nashi governs tirelessly to make life on Mira tolerable. He's also a Yaijutsu master, some say the best combatant in all of Blade. At his aged out, but anime logic, right? A paramilitary group established to replace quality government forces. The letters are an acronym for Builders of a Legacy After the Destruction of Earth. Yet, not the most convoluted way to make an acronym sound nice I've seen, not gonna lie. Skell, capable of fully shifting between Omnic combat mode and Bakeover Cruise mode, these mobile weapons can be fitted with different equipment for a wide variety of combat applications. Initially developed following the predicting that the Earth will one day need to defend itself against extraterrestrial threats, Skells also greatly contributed to the restoration of NLA. The White Whale, the nickname for escape vessel L002. Once again, I accidentally turned off the heater. So, able to depart Earth 2 years ago, the ship was later damaged in an alien attack and eventually became grounded on Mira. Lifehold, the facility in which all of humanity is believed to lie sleeping. When the White Whale fell, pieces of the lifehold broke off from the ship, bringing down a cursed Mira. hopefully, when they say pieces broke off, they mean modular parts and not literally random fragments, because if it was later, I will be very concerned for the survival status of anyone sleeping inside. In addition to housing human bodies, the units also contain various databases which store precious data, such as literary records from back on Earth. So yeah, it's a crystallized core of our lost civilization, and if it's destroyed, or otherwise lost, we are truly done. We truly lost everything. In the center of NLA, Xenoblade HQ, a piece of the Lifehold unit, a piece of the Lifehold that fell away from the White Whale as it crashed down. Seeking out these units is one of Blade's primary objectives. Project Exodus. The Earth-Life Colonization Project, or Project Exodus, was a plan to use interstellar ships to leave Earth and set out into space in search of a habitable planet. If only they left a little bit earlier. Scale License. A license which permits a person to pilot a scale. Given that the scale could become a heinous weapon in different hands, yes it could. Blade HQ has stringent, quote-unquote stringent, measures put in place, requiring applicants to pass a rigorous evaluation process. That is all simply to say that it will be a while. It will be a while before we get to use them. I will get them. Use the key in the shot that we are about to sign up for.
Hey!
Did I talk with you? I don't recall your name. Yes, I did. I recall your face.
Great!
Oh man, nothing beats scaling to the White Upon Hills of Mira. You guys got to get your scale licenses for skate. Chop chop. The way, is scaling a word? Yeah, the random dialogues change all the time, and there's a lot of them. That's why I won't really be reading them out loud in general. Mostly because if I keep training them out loud, the game will go from 200 hours to 300. Nobody got time for that.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
My
Who
reaction
wants
exactly.
a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
I kind of want to scare them off about lying it so thick. I want them to reveal that it is in fact forced.
Ms. Ku, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure you don't.
Now, what'll it be, friend?
Okay, look, this was just to scare a little bit, but going from a guilt trip right away, Now I am going to make you work for it.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life,
I
would you,
wouldn't, but I
friend?
can. I wouldn't, but I can. And I mean, I actually intend to accept it anyway, even if I wasn't forced, but... This is your self-speech backfiring.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right? You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
But do must. Okay, full disclosure. Back in the day, I tried refusing a strike 100 times in a row, and no, it just loops on there forever. But yes, fine. If I must. Against my will.
I knew you'd make the right choice.
Sure you knew.
Welcome to the organization. Elma, he can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Well, at least we get some nice quarters to stay in. For what it's worth.
Let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
It's open now?
I'll leave the details on the data probe
But
installation
yeah,
procedure.
training mission, do something better for the
Of course,
colony.
Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Because of course they will not... That up until training the new guy, they were not able to manage to put the very first probe right at the gates of the city. So the probe from them sitting complete your training. Okay, as I recall, the game lets you go do your own thing after you beat chapter 3. Chapters 1 to 3 are kind of chained together like this. And that's after that is when the real open world stage begins. But they are show missions anyway. Plus we are actually allowed to leave. Installing the probes is one of Blade's most fundamental duties, but that's a lesson that's perhaps missed out in the field. I'd like you to accompany Alma to see exactly what I mean. This will be your first Blade mission. You can expect to be compensated if it's completed to our satisfaction. Now show us what you can do. I remember rushing to install all of the probes that I could at any point that I could install a new one back in the day, because I truly bought, from an immersion perspective, I truly bought into how important it was. What is this? cannot use this, I guess because I still haven't picked the division, which comes after this mission, I believe.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
I mean, was it on the other gate? So it was probably them.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does he know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour pro baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
I would like the design the
Roger.
probes is more important.
That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the east gate, shall we?
But I suppose that defending your gates comes at a higher immediate priority. Even if installing the probes comes at a bigger medium priority. With a life health as the biggest priority of all and long term. This is Eleonora, Blade Super Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature of the new map is now available for use. It's displayed on your handheld device and is a useful tool with lots of info on Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure of where you are or what to do. Shame that this time we don't have the big pretty map on the gamepad screen. Where is the... Oh, right. Yeah. So this is the city where we were. These are the segments of the city. These two completed segments are because we found the treasure there that was the mark of that segment. Each dragon is cleared by clearing a specific duty found within it. But yeah, that's just for the city area. Now, this is the worldwide vault, with its 5 bigger continents. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is clicking one of these is the fast travel. And this is the network. This will be your target. As you can see right now, there is no profits at all. I'm gonna give the benefit of doubt and assume that this is the probes that our team is tasked with installing, and not literally all of the probes.
Yes?
The yellow hasn't changed, nice.
Hey.
Okay, where's the shops? Back here it is. Well, we cannot use most of the meals yet, but at least we can use some. And yes, we can buy endgame tier gear, or at the very least end of a story right away. However, just because we can buy it doesn't mean we can afford it, or that we have the level to use it. Don't mind me just clearing all of the newest stuff check marks. They are useful when you are getting something new, not so useful when you unlock something for the first time. Spears are nice, but sadly, the class that uses them is not so nice. Though also technically these are more like pile drivers. And while pile drivers are great, they are not spears. I believe that will be one of my next weapons. But when I reach full class specialization, these are gonna be my weapons of choice. No, that's nice. I kind of want to... Wait, this is actually rough compared to what I am using. I guess I got a rare. But yeah, I kinda want to go with just what I can scavenge for now. It's nice that buying any of these unlocks it for fashion. Unfortunately, they kept the same censoring from last time. I don't like censoring as just in general. Anyways, I cannot really afford to buy much gear right now. Unfortunately, because some of this stuff actually looks really good. But I must save the money for later. But yeah, this is basically like that's a reason why it's so expensive. Still, unfortunately, that for the most part, they based this release on the originally censored version of the game. Highly unfortunate, but it is what it is. Better an imperfect re-release than letting it die on the wheel. Thomas, what do you have to say?
Yes?
Why not get used to battling indigents by fighting some zombies? The place is lousy with them after all. Unlike Rexes and other, more ferocious indigents, zombies won't even attack unless you hit them first. That makes them useful as training dummies. Another piece of advice, don't mistakenly pick a fight with any of the dangerous critters inside unlike good enough. Numerous skilled interceptors have found to indigents in that area. As novel a goal as protecting the city is, it's not worth risking your life like that. All I can blame is, unless you are doing it in a stupid way. If you ever catch the eye of one of these indigents, just turn and run away.
Hey!
Apparently, Nelson's team has been missing. We have planned to install a number of Atapros and then come back inside the city, but what happened to them? I don't know what sort of phone they run into, but let this be a lesson. You have to be careful when you're exploring. Well, feels bad about what they say about using the hobbies as mere training dummies, but on the other hand, if they are truly so overcrowding, then perhaps they need a new natural predator.
No messing around. Moving close. Now it's my turn.
He's so eating about in battle.
I owe you one.
Flame grenade!
Oh, there was his place.
Fire away! Don't let up! Assault hammer! Flame edge! Easy! Now pump them with lead!
I wonder what the secondary cooldown for on the mount.
Shadow strike! Then you can destroy. Move in and strike!
I've been waiting to lash out!
Early bird!
Chrome armor!
That could have done it.
Staggered me!
Move in and keep the rhythm going!
But yes, you can see it's much stronger than the smaller enemy of the same
Sharper
level.
than ever! Easy! Now pump them with lead! Flame grenade! Never stood a chance.
I think my cooking got better.
Okay, those quick time events are a lot tighter than I remember, which probably means that I have gotten older. Not fashion gear, regular gear please. Requires level 8. Unfortunate, but at least my slaves will be consistent once I can get there. Level 12. But this was a level 6 enemy. What did he hit? Anyways. Let's go. Kinda wanna grind until level 10 class, but way too early for that. I see no treasure here. The lake has base camp set up through Mira where you can rest up in a tent or trailer. If you find one, kick off your boots and make yourself at home. That's what they are here for. So that's why the easiest way you change the time.
What?
Did you come to install a data prof? If you head short distance to the north, you should be able to see the spot. Be careful. I don't remember these camps being here in the original as well, but I thought I remembered that you could change the time through the menu. I suppose I may be misremembering. Collector Belly is a steel shield. Anyways, let's go.
What the hell happened here?
tyrant?
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius? Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Alright, they did not actually explain this, but to be the case, but I am going to assume that the reason why we have to install the probes is that there were probes installed, but they get destroyed and go off the grid. And other people are replacing them, just like we are replacing the ones missing now. That will make sense. Anyways, just killing the tyrant, and that's what the tyrant is. I mean, obvious, I will go for a type because I know what the tyrant is, but it will be foolhardy to us without having confirmation of what they are, so I am playing in the amnesic role after all.
The Tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some Tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Yeah, tyrants basically have gimmicks, boss gimmicks.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory.
Nah,
as long as we
lame.
buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This'll be tougher than anything else we've faced.
We'll be fine. Engaging a tyrant is not a small task. It's important to equip your ass before charging in, so double check out weapons and gear. Oh, and make sure your arts are ready and leveled up, okay? That's the first step to becoming a combat master. No, not because of this, but I do remember there was one art about to level up. I don't know if it's been kept, but I remember in the original, you could see in the Tyrant database how many players it had killed across the server, which was very funny sometimes. But yeah, Tyrants basically, they are unique name enemies, and their thing is, all of them have some sort of gimmick related to their name that makes them harder to fight. In some cases that's stronger stats or a non-common ability, but sometimes they go straight up a gimmick. Like I remember there was one ostrich-like enemy, don't remember what the species name, but it was kind of like an ostrich, who had the speedster nickname, and his gimmick was, other than being just like the same enemies of the species, but a bit stronger, that he will sometimes do move where he will zoom ahead at higher speeds, basically teleport across the field, making it extremely hard to position around him and to use melee arts. And yeah, arts. This is a worthwhile investment, to be honest. Once again, worthwhile. Less cooldown on the double inflictor. There we go. But yeah. No missions. Since we started clearing notifications, might as well go all the way. What is new in the activity chart? Open the gold treasure from battle spoils for the first time. Didn't remember this being a thing. Frontier Nap. Consider a module exploration system for charter planets. The Frontier Nap system allows information to be relayed through data probes installed across Mira to NLA. Expanding the Frontier Nap network is one of Blade's primary objectives, as it both helps toward maintaining a stable life on Mira and is indispensable for locating life-hold units. You know what? If the story already explained what these things are, I shouldn't be really having to read it all out, taking up very almost screen time. IFF, short for identification, friend or foe. As the name suggests, this device is able to discern between hostile and friendly entities. But yeah, we will be fine. We'll be just fine. So fine, in fact, that I won't even save. Destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks but require parts of the enemy, as already did before. Reducing the appendage scale to get to zero will destroy it. You can change a value or not with R plus A or A. I or A. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in battle spoils.
Oh, they've seen us!
Engaging! Light that fire!
Yes!
Fire away! Don't let up! That staggered me!
Shadow strike!
Clone armor!
Slide
I guess it cannot be done. Double.
Now pump them with lead.
Then we just use our skills.
Infuriate.
Slice! Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike! Early
This is going fine, see?
Fire Carnival!
That. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Swing edge. Now pump them with lead. Flame grenade. Just what I need. Swing edge.
Upward hand. Now, melee attacks.
Leave this to me.
I've been waiting to lash out. Now pump them with lead. They staggered me. Infuriate.
Shadow strike.
Chrome armor.
Slice. Nice. Move in and do some
I've been
damage.
waiting to lash out.
Scream
Ready
edge.
to be even stronger.
Hello, Lion. Thank you for the follow. Sorry about the silent focus there.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well.
It wasn't even that hard.
You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
They are totally not inconspicuous at all and messing with the landscape.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods.
Okay, I guess
Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
I think the first time around I did it myself. May see what happens if I don't.
What? You want me to do it? Now, there's nothing to it, trust me. It's easy. And besides, this is supposed to be your training mission, remember?
I know. That's a fair point. But now I want to see what happens if I keep disagreeing just in case it's funny.
Which is exactly why we're here. You're going to have plenty of firsts as you become a blade. You'd best get used to it.
But you must. I suppose my real theory about why we are the ones putting all the props was incorrect.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
So I suppose at least it means that other people have put props before, they've just been all destroyed.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Considering the team mechanically involved in the process and how long that seemed to take, it's funny that you can actually plan them in the middle of combat. I actually had to do that once, getting around a wall was. Let's see. Level 2, I actually can equip this one. Frontier map drop sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal locations to plan data. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to main menu map segments to see which segments contain Frontier map placement spots. I am Lau, Pathfinder. If we are going to grow Frontier map, we need to install more data drops. To plan one, simply approach a back on Frontier map drop site and press A. If you find a good stop, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense really. Now all that's left is to report back to base, but first I'd like to in a secret. A giant beast like that is usually disengaged with scalp. Neutralizing a full light on the foot, especially a tyrant, is pretty risky. Just be careful about such things in the future, okay? And yeah, that's what I was talking about before, about how the size actually influences power levels. Some of those icons are new. They reworked the visuals for the world map, I guess. Segment Recon shows the details of tasks that will need to be performing in segment. Each category shown with its own icon. Resolving this increases your survey rate. If there is a Segment Recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your map. This is known as a segment marker. The segment marker indicates the orders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu, map segments, then select a segment and press R to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the main map. Manually set segment markers will display this blue hexagonal area even when you're outside their borders. To look at ones to begin with, not a great start. 2 treasure segments. Oh, they actually have flavor text now to help find them. Amazing. And that's a combat one. Yes, item. Level 25. Yeah, we're not doing that now. Switchbee told me that the king of all dual guilds lives in the pond near Rock. I was like, whoa, and then I was like, what's a dual guild? Whoa. But yeah, that new gear. Yeah, this works. Actually, let me see if I can find the treasure in that direction. I can always fast travel back to the city at any point anyway. Glad that most enemies have come to the gate. If I had to sneak around by walking, that would be the base.
They've seen us!
Speaking of, never trying to be good at the wall or sneaking around thing. Ah yes, that's the hexagonal marker. Okay, so that's the treasure. A treasure here, but this falls outside of the segment, I think.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Right, so where is the treasure then? Because I certainly did not see it in the beach itself. Maybe around that corner? but I don't see the resolute anywhere here either. That's strange. Oh, he's in that, up on that cliff. Oh, I am in danger. Shocked that he didn't choose to dive me, but it does bother me that they are top showing. Climbing there is quite the drag. Probably gonna find high level enemies. But let's give it a play anyway. Can I climb here? No. Must not button. But also most expected. Okay, here's another story. That did not go according to Keikaku. Okay, now can I climb from here? No. There's still better go more around. Oh, I see up there. Maybe a warpoint. I knew it, those flowers are enemies. Wait, no, that was just defending. Oh, I see. A tyrant. Yeah, tyrant, but level too high for now. And if you say something and I missed it, then yes. This is about the scale concerning what did I find here. Oh, at least I'm finding treasure.
My cooking got better.
Also system settings. I think I need to adjust character voices because they are too low. Let's see if that works better. Ah, freak. I'm still locked, huh? It's funny how during the prologue you can go literally anywhere, but you get locked past that. Okay. Map. Can I not travel? Oh, is fast travel not unlocked yet? Oh, that sucks. I didn't remember it being unlockable. Okay, I don't want to be here. At least I can take the more direct road back from the high ground to the low ground. No, not come closer. I love not having fall damage. Yeah, anyways. Can I... Yes. I can back it manually. What the... Ah, yes. Of course. Territorial monkey, super high level next to the starting point. Serious classic. I should have suspected it when I saw... The very moment I saw... a high level enemy here. Doubt it, but can I take him? I better not. I don't know where I will respawn if I die tasking it. Like fight it. Oh, this is a high level area though. Can I clear this one segment? Okay, clearly that wasn't the real target. Must be up there. Yeah, chasing the terrain with this hulking jump is one of the most fun parts about this game. I love this jump. Also not it. Any other treasure anywhere else in here? Not seeing it on the map in any case. Wait, I went way past. That's not even the right spot. Well, that's embarrassing. At least we got goodies out of the explosion.
Yeah?
The east gate of the habitat is just ahead, but it's closed at the moment. You'll have to circle around to the west gate. Since fast travel apparently is not viable right now, I guess so. Right, let's see if we can find the treasure. Good thing there's no stamina management in this game. That will get very annoying very quickly. Right. I only see one treasure picture in this map, so it must be that. 5% energy. I do not remember this once being a thing. I guess that must be an update. But it doesn't seem like fast travel is available. How many class points do I get from fighting these guys?
No messing around!
Assault hammer!
Just what I need. This'll bring them to that proverbial knee. Chrome armor!
Move in and do some
I've been
damage.
waiting to lash out. You never stood a chance.
We got him. Let's move.
They gave me experience, but not class points. Concerning. I'm still at 6. 5 points left. Let's go now. See if that moves.
Slit edge! Easy!
I got
Thunder with lead! Flame grenade!
Side slash!
Chrome armor! Sorry, but it was you or us.
We got him. Let's move.
Oh, I did rank up. Okay. So that was 8 points. If that's the case, then getting enough points to class up to Enforcer shouldn't take very long. And then there's his left.
What's happening?
They've seen us.
Let's just hide his eyes.
Lay down some fire.
Fire!
Fire carnival!
Assault hammer! Someone took a spill! Kick them while they're down!
Side slash!
Slit edge! Chrome armor!
Wild down!
I can feel the power!
It
What's
didn't
happening?
have to be like this.
Slit edge! No messing around! Moving fast! Let them deal with this weather!
On top of this.
Chrome armor!
I suppose a little bit of guiding
Use
is
an
not
aura.
much.
Get
It's
control.
not much more of a weight at this point.
Wild smash!
Got it! Now take the shot! Sorry, but it was you or us.
Let's keep it up.
I did get new game equipment earlier. Is that an improvement? This is a bit stronger, but overall not worthwhile. Oh, that's good cosmetics though. But the defense actually goes down. I like the set though. Shame that it doesn't match well. But it's good to have like the fashion for it.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
Engage edge! Lay down some fire for me.
Assault hammer!
Slide!
Fire!
Slinger!
What? Engage down! Weaken them and lay in! Trash!
This will bring them to their proverbial
Side
knees.
slash!
Split edge!
Oh wait, I can another enemy.
Flame close!
Just what I needed. They staggered me.
I can't seem to get
I
fired
know
up.
I'm ready to shine.
Slide!
Got it! Now take this shot and topple them!
Why did you
Shadow
catch me?
strike.
Fire
Side
down!
slash!
I toppled him!
Upper hand!
I've been waiting to lash
Why
out!
did you get so many
Appendage
points?
destroyed. Move in and strike.
Okay, that's a level 9, no wonder.
They're tough. Touch me up.
Tough!
Flame grenade!
What?
Split edge! I'm going on the attack!
Harder!
Get me
Okay.
ready!
This should
Oh,
tide
you
me
got a
over.
heal. This is gonna be help.
You guys, take it from here.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Don't
Thank
give up.
you.
Stay with me.
Trash!
Split edge!
Fire
Now,
carnival!
melee
Where
attack.
did they all come from?
Prone armor! Infuriate!
This is wearing me down. I have to stay
Well,
with this.
that was
Help me.
unfortunate.
Just lay off. One more hit.
Yeah, we are not going to be winning this.
Hey, come on. Yes!
Hit him again for me!
Well, I guess we having unintended team battle in the fight that we didn't pick a fight with.
I don't want
It's as good a way as any to get the first wipe. Not that that's much of a consequence for them. But why did they aggro though? Is the big question. I didn't even notice I had the menu open.
Oh,
happening?
they've seen us.
Engage.
Oh, that was it, huh?
Lay down some fire for me.
Fire!
Fire carnival!
Shadow strike.
Split edge! Assault hammer!
What? Got him!
Side
Lay down
slash.
and cover fire!
Target in sight.
Things are doable.
Split edge!
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Are you kidding me right now?
Sorry. You guys, take it from here.
Shadow
right.
strike.
Solo it is!
I'm sorry.
That sure was an interloper, right? Right, I need to find a safer leveling area. And yep, it's following, it's much faster than me.
It can't end like this.
Well, it is a hostile planet.
there.
Shadow strike!
Slit edge!
Wow, spit!
Side slash!
Assault hammer!
I can't move light!
Someone took a spill! Kick them while they're down!
And
Never
that's it.
stood a chance.
We got him. Let's move.
Like really all I wanted was a way to farm class points. How much of an improvement is this? Okay, despite the lower TP gain, that is quite a huge gain of attack power. What about here? Seems to be the same. Bit of an improvement. I think that torso is the only auto set piece left right now. Anyway, let's go back and find a more stable area to farm. Like I just want to rank up the class so that I can swap to a new one and change out the weapons.
What's happening?
They've seen us!
Slit edge!
Trash talk!
Assault hammer! Haha! Someone took a spill! Now pump them with lead!
I've got fire!
Did we tell you new enemies?
Some off balance.
I can't seem to
Yes.
get fired up.
Yes,
I
we.
only one. Shadow strike!
I don't know why the circles attack when I fight these guys,
You guys, take it from...
but they
This
do.
is wearing me down.
They're not
I'm not
finished
gonna
yet!
make it.
Okay, maybe these guys. Once I lose my current encounter. Are they still following? Not anymore. Yeah, to counteract how easy it is to physically run away, enemies follow you by far.
Slit edge! Easy!
Target in
Pump them with
sight!
lead!
Fire Carnival!
Shadow strike!
Got it! Now take the shot and topple them! Sorry, but it was you or us.
Nice work.
Slit edge! No messing around!
Shadow
Moving
strike!
close! This'll bring them to that proverbial
Side
knee!
slash!
Fire Carnival!
Assault hammer!
Scream edge!
Flame grenade! Sorry, but it was you or us.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
I will probably do better with the camera zoom in for combat. Anyways, how much experience do I need to... 50, yeah, it's still fine. As long as I can actually
Slit edge! No messing
run
around!
reliably,
Now,
it's fine.
melee attacks!
I've been waiting to lash out!
Side slash!
Someone took a spill! Sorry, but it was you or us.
You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you.
Right then. Yo!
Slit edge! No messing around!
Now
Moving
it's my
close!
turn.
Fire Carnival!
Assault hammer!
Side slash!
Flame grenade!
Sliding! Quick!
Easy!
Wow,
Now pump them with lead! Slit edge!
Now, melee
Chrome
attacks!
armor!
This is fine.
Slit edge! Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it!
Sliding slinger! Shadow strike!
Wild down!
Slit edge!
Wild smash!
Side slash!
Hanging down!
Flame grenade!
Shadow run!
Lay it!
This'll bring them to their proverbial knees.
Upper hand!
Slit edge!
Slide! Nice!
Never stood a
Move
chance.
in and do nice work.
Got it. Did these guys respawn yet? Yes. Good.
Slit edge! No messing around. Moving
Watch
close.
me lay into it!
Shadow strike!
Got it! Now take the shot on top of them!
I think even my cooking got better.
Stun launchers. This will be useful when I class up. I think.
Slit edge! No messing around. Moving
Watch me
close.
lay into it!
Melee attack!
I've been waiting to lash out.
Shadow strike!
Someone took a spill.
Watch me lay
Kick
into
them while they're down.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Plenty of these guys to dodge it.
Slit edge! Easy!
Shadow
Come the
strike!
Fire!
Yeah, these are the guys that
Assault hammer!
take like Vlad said, make their way to
Sorry,
main anyway.
it was you or us.
So I guess it's
Let's keep
appropriate.
it up!
It's appropriate to level these guys.
Slit edge! Easy!
Shadow strike!
Cut that
pump them
shit
with
on fire!
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Free edge!
Sorry, but it was you or us.
Let's keep it up!
Class rank up, so that should be 9 now.
Slit edge! No messing around.
So almost there.
Watch me lay
Shadow
into it!
strike!
Hang it down! We can
Assault
lay
hammer! Flame grenade!
Sliding!
Thanks for the chance.
Hope I didn't get in the
That's true
way.
on any planet.
I try not to over level too much. Normally, not getting too much in this type of game.
Slit edge! Easy!
Target in
Because
sight!
you're never getting by the lower level that
Shadow
you.
strike!
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
But yeah, since the class is going to cast different weapons, I am in a hurry. Do not waste skill points.
Slit edge! No messing around.
Shadow
Moving
strike!
close.
Watch me lay into
Nice!
it!
Move in and do some damage.
Fire carnival!
Side
I've been
slash!
waiting to lash out. Flame grenade! Sorry,
Sliding
but it was
slinger!
you or us.
Nice work.
That is how I will
Engaging. Lay down some fire.
remain
for
useful on my
Shadow
side.
strike!
Fire carnival!
Assault hammer! Haha! Someone took a spill!
Sliding
Kick them
slinger!
while they're down!
Since the ranged weapon is the one I am replacing. No, how much more? 36 out of 55, yeah, almost there. Just got to keep farming a little bit more. Perfect, more of these guys. More of these.
Slit edge! No messing around. Moving
Shadow
close.
strike!
Assault hammer! Flame
Sliding
grenade!
slinger!
Fire carnival!
Wrong
Side
button.
slash!
Thank you.
That was
Slit
damage.
edge!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
We
Early
never
bird.
stood a chance.
Let's keep it up!
Slit edge! No messing around. Moving close.
Now it's my turn.
Assault hammer! I feel sharper than ever.
Side slash!
Wow!
Nothing not too much damage.
Sliding slinger!
Slit edge! Yes! Fire
I think
away!
there's hope.
Don't let up!
Hang it down!
You never stood a
I don't
chance.
know.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
How much? One more. One more should be enough. Just one.
Slit edge! No messing around. Moving close.
Shadow strike!
Wow!
Assault hammer!
Scream and destroy! Move in and strike!
Fire carnival!
I've been waiting to lash out! Easy! Now pump them with lead!
Target in sight!
Sorry, it was you or us.
There we go.
Keep it up!
Now we can go back. That was a lot of skills I acquired all of a sudden, though. Clearly I was not the only one that classed it up. Oh, I can climb on the shelf from here. Yeah, from here specifically. Can I climb anywhere else from here? No, almost, but not quite. I wonder how they got it, because it's not exactly leveled up. Maybe from the other side? Yeah, I can climb from here. There is no practical purpose to this, but it looks cool to be on top of these things. Damn, this world looks nice. Anyways, yeah, classes. Right, max out this class. So. This is technically a support class, but I want to be a Galactonite. Classes more advanced in the drifter can learn skills which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapons. Mastering class's weapons allows you to use those weapons in any associated arts, even when using a different class. No, then. Once again, weapons will change after 10 levels, but it won't be as much of a horror this time. How is this so somehow less than power? Anyway, I only have the basic ray gun, it seems. Unfortunate. Now it's about time I cleared out the fashion gear nowadays. Survival and combat. Oh, that's just the color palette. Gotcha. Right then. So, boost evasion, but also continual restore HP. So it's a no shit button. No, the actual new one, Beam Barrage. Deals weapon damage plus with an aura boost damage. That is actually not a lot of... Considering that creating auras is expensive, that's not a lot of damage. This is what it is though. Anyways, let's upgrade this one again to make it more spammable. We need 72 points to fully upgrade. Considering it's temporary double though. As for this, it can wait. Now what's this? Inflicts fatigue plus boost damage from the side. Shadow Runner. Boost potential plus from behind boost damage plus disables enemy detection. Right, I remember that this aura could be used to cheese certain map accesses. But I don't remember how to take advantage of it, so it's fine. Oh, raises critical power tier plus boost critical chance plus boost evasion. No, this one I'm more interested in boosting. And lean. Okay. Inflict stun plus point morale plus TP. I absolutely want to get less golden on this. And what's this? Let's give morale to do everything. Now then, do I have any skills? Acquired on rank 2. So not yet, but I bet Almadus. Boost evasion by 12% when building a ranged weapon. Not the most useful skill, but it's certainly better than nothing. I wonder when will I unlock the collective area. I don't remember it taking particularly long. Supplementary weapon attachment, storing some auxiliary energy required to make use of quick cooldown. Alright, a consumable. Consumables in this game are extremely rare, but also extremely powerful. More tips. We already cleared that one. I don't know why it shows as new the ones the game has already forced me to see. Right, that will be. Right, let's go back and repair. Dang, that's a big weapon though. Yeah, we're sticking with the knife.
Hey.
Shut terminal, please. Okay, is this better than what I'm using? Actually no, somehow. Again, actually not better somehow. Much worse in fact. How? I have no idea. But it is what it is.
Hey.
Took forever, but mission complete. Let's report and end the chapter. And assuming that that does in fact end the chapter and put me on the save screen prompt, I will calibrate there, since I'm getting hungry. Oh, there. Hello, Vandam.
Commander Vandam.
Well now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do.
That's a mood.
Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Right, yeah. That was in fact the end of the chapter. So I'm getting hungry. It's been a while. In fact, it's been over 5 hours. So I'm gonna be calling it calling the game here, the stream here right now. I'm not even gonna close the game. I'm just gonna pause it like this. And come back here after, let's say 90 minutes-ish for part 2. I need some time to cook after all. Hope you had fun and hope that you will be back for the rest. Have a good... Sorry. Have a good break. Oh. Sorry about that. Yeah, have a good break.